よし。
よし。
よし。皆さん、こんにちは。そして、こんばんは。リオです。そして、
Hello! 見て見て見えだよ。あゆみのびえこ。
イエーイ
Yay!
I took so long to set this up, guys, please.
It's okay! It's okay! We're here now, that's what matters!
Yay! Yes, hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello.
Hello!
How is everybody doing? Happy Friday. It is Friday. I had to be reminded that it was Friday.
Oh yeah, it is Friday. Fuck, I forgot.
I had to be reminded it was Friday because it didn't feel like a Friday to me.
It does not feel like a Friday. I feel like it's more like a Wednesday right now. I feel more Wednesday.
It just days just blend in. That's the thing.
Yeah, I make the weekly schedules and stuff, but I'll always have like a moment where I'm like, did I already do this? I don't think I did this yet, but I guess I did.
But
Yeah.
but no, yeah, for some of you who don't know, this is Mie. I've brought her on today. She is my actual childhood friend, by the way. Like IRL, like we actually grew up together.
Isn't that crazy?
We act like
I love
yeah. We actually grew up together.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like after, I don't want to put a year to it, but like many a year, over a decade.
Yeah.
It's been over a decade, right? Yeah. Has it been 2 yet? Has it been 2 decades yet?
We were like I mean, we were like single digit when we knew each
Yeah.
other. So
We were very small.
yeah, we were like tiny.
I think what like I really liked about our childhood was that we lived very close.
Oh, we
To
were
each
like
other.
super close.
Yeah, I liked that. I think that's what like helped us become really close when
Yeah.
we were kids.
Cause even like I remember like we used to like go to the bus station together and back like home and stuff because it was literally just like the same way.
Yeah. I also felt like we were one of the only kids who actually talked to our bus mother and didn't piss
Oh
her
yeah. I mean, she was nice. That's what like you have to be nice to like, you know, you have to be nice to them so that they're gonna be nice to you.
Yeah, but like I remember she would get so angry at the kids at the back.
Oh yeah, because there were kids in the back.
Yeah, the kids at the back are always the worst.
Because we used to be like the weird thing with us is that we used to always sit at the front of the bus.
Well, we had no choice.
Oh yeah, because to be fair, yeah, because everybody was just like sitting. Everybody was already sitting at the back, and was just like, well, I don't
Yeah.
really want to like walk so far, like to the front of the
No,
bus.
but like we were the like last stop right before the school, right? And then on
Yeah.
the way home, we'd be the first ones off. So you know, there's really no point in having to go all the way to the back or whatever. Just to
Yeah,
get off
pretty
the
much.
bus.
Yeah.
It was like a what 5-minute ride.
Oh yeah, and like we didn't have to wait. I mean, to be fair, it was bad when it was like when there was like traffic on the road and stuff. But like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
You know what scared me the most though is the mountain. You know how like at the bus stop you looked up and there was like the big slope.
Oh yeah, and then there'd be like the cars coming down and stuff.
Yeah, I would get so scared of that freaking slope. I don't know why. I always freaked out whenever we had to go down it.
To be fair, we were kind of just like to be fair, when we were like waiting for the bus and stuff, we were actually just standing on the slope where all the cars were coming through. So technically, it was kind of a design fault for where that like area was.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever wondered like how we knew where the bus stops and things were? Like, who told you?
I don't know. I think it's like I think
Like, I
what
don't even know how I knew.
I think what it was is like when I saw someone like, you know, like wearing the same school uniform, I was just like, yeah, that's probably where it is, kind of thing.
Really?
I don't know.
Okay, for me, it's like I never knew. Like,
Mm.
say it was like the start of the school year, right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like we would just leave the house, and my dede, she'd be like, "We gotta walk to the bus stop now," and I would just follow her, and she just somehow knew where it was.
I don't know.
I'm like, how do you know where it is? Like, did my mom tell you? Did the school tell you? Like, how do you know this random ass location?
I don't know. I think it was like, well, I think it's like, cause you know, we grew up with I would like, you know, nannies, help. We called them helpers, by the way.
Yeah.
So we basically had helpers growing up, and like, you know, as children, you can't really cross the road on your own. You have to learn. So before you actually learn how to cross the road, we would have like nannies that would like bring us like to places, and I guess they kind of knew where it was and stuff, but like I don't know.
I just thought they somehow had like the magical capability to sense it. I don't know.
They were like their own group though, so they were like,
yeah, that's true.
they had like they were all like so like with each other and stuff, so like they kind of knew where it's like, I guess they had like their own group kind of thing where it's like, yeah, it's just over there. It's like, yeah, well, okay, we'll all go there then.
Maybe, yeah, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Pretty much.
True.
But yeah.
Man. What a childhood we had.
Yeah. It was crazy, honestly.
Wait, someone in chat did not know we were childhood friends. Ooh.
What?
Hi.
We're not childhood friends. Yeah, like we're like legit. I am like not even lying. Like on, I'm gonna swear on this. We actually grew up together.
Yep.
We genuinely grew up together. Like 100%.
I don't remember like a childhood without you in it. You're like pretty much one of my only friends.
I mean, to be fair, like in terms of like from that kind of like time, I think like the friends that I remember is probably like there's not many, honestly.
There were 2 friends that I remember.
Yeah.
Besides you, there was 4 of us, and then I think it was in like year 4 or 5 that we all got split up. I think, right?
I think we were all in the same class roughly around then, and then the school was like, it's time to shuffle up, and I was like, okay, and no. And then they just shuffled everybody for like the next couple of years, and I was just kind of like, well, like okay, but like no.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
We managed to stay in the same class for 5 years though, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
We got lucky there. You know how I remember they would give us a sheet of paper and they'd be like, who do you want to be in a class with the next year? And I would always write your name.
Oh my god, 100%. I would write yours as well. I was like, I'm not changing that. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I was very I guess attached.
I think it's just because we grew up together as well, and it's just because we were so close. So it's just kind of like, yeah, I'll keep my peace.
Yeah,
I'll keep my peace.
What do you mean bribing me? You can't bribe me. Nah, I don't think you have any embarrassing stories.
I don't really have any embarrassing. I don't think I have any embarrassing stories.
No, you had a pretty solid childhood, bro. I think my embarrassing stories are mostly just like my skin acting up, really. I remember there was this one kid, a very annoying kid. He would like, I don't know if you remember him. His name started with a K. And he would like run around a lot and like make fun of me a lot. But he did that for pretty much everybody, really.
There's a lot of guys that had K as their first names though.
Yeah.
So
it's hard to narrow down. I don't want to dox a guy.
Yeah. There's so many. Oh my gosh. We had yeah.
Wait, I have a question. I don't really remember what you did for this. We had this one performance. It was a Chinese New Year thing. And
yes.
I was like the moi moi who had to like pull the turnip.
Yes.
What did you do? I forgot what role you played.
For context, guys, right? Our school usually has like productions, right?
Yeah.
Every year group does a production, right? And when we were, I think this was like in year 2, grade 2, roughly. Yeah, grade 2, year 2, around there.
We were like 6.
Yeah, we were so small. We did like a Chinese year production, and every class had their own story to tell. Luckily for you, I still have the DVD.
Oh shit!
I don't know where I put it, but I definitely still have the DVD of the production, and I know what you're talking about because every single time I don't know how many times I actually watched that production back and be like, what the fuck was going on? Cause like I remember our class did the pulling turnip thing, and like. And it was like the whole story was like one guy couldn't do it, so like the next family member had to keep coming in and keep coming in and stuff. So it went from like, it was like father, mother, I don't. There was
Older
definitely
sister,
the
older
older brother, younger sister, younger brother, and then the dog, and then like I don't even remember what else came through. But then it was like the whole freaking family came in, and like that whole family had to like all help to pull one turnip. And guys, like bearing in mind the whole thing is a school production, right? So like the turnip was just like a bean bag. That was literally it.
It was like a beige bean bag with green stuff sticking out of it.
It was
And the first
literally that.
I think it was like a farmer or something. He was like trying real hard to pull
Oh
it,
gosh.
and he couldn't pull it. But he had to act like it was really difficult to pull this bean bag. So he's just there on his ass, rocking back and forth.
Yeah, literally. There's just like because like we're kids, so like we don't even know what we're doing. So I remember whenever like the next person would be coming in, nobody would be like putting their hands on like the person's like shoulders at the front. They'd be just like grabbing onto like the clothing in the back, and it's just like, what are you doing? Just put your hands on top of his shoulders.
Do you remember which role you played?
So the thing is, I didn't do the class production, right? I actually did the big dance number at the end. Yeah. I did the narration and the introduction to this
You
to
had,
the
best
class
Chinese
production.
pronunciation.
And then I did the whole dance number at the end of the thing, because I did ballet, right? So like because I did ballet, so like when we were doing the whole production thing, our Mandarin teacher was like, yeah, like, you know, come on in, and it's like and stuff like that. So like she literally got me to do the dance bit, and I remember how itchy it was, because we were all in like our ballet like leotards and stuff, and our ballet shoes.
Shit, yeah.
And like we had like these fans that had like all like the fake that had like fake feathers on them, and then we had to like dance around with them, and I was just kind of like, what the heck is going on?
Dude, I remember being so jealous of you having this cute ass fan. I kept taking it to play with it, and it had like fabric falling from it. I think one of them had fabric falling from it.
Yeah, it had like a little like
feathers.
trail and stuff.
Was it like pink and blue or something? I don't know why I remember it being pink and blue.
It was
like,
pink and
pastel
blue.
looking.
It
Right?
was, yeah.
God damn.
But no, I did
Wow.
for our class bit, I did the introduction for the story. I had to go up there. I had my hands ready in front of me. I had it like one on top of the other. I was standing in front of the mic like it was an award ceremony. I was just introducing the next act like it's some music act that's about to come onto stage.
Wow.
It was so
I had a very
funny.
different experience with that particular production.
Oh my god, guys, it was the craziest Chinese New Year. Like, it was the craziest production ever, because like we had like, you remember like the interludes or like the transitions from like one production to another?
It was very weird.
It's so weird, because it was like it was the oh my gosh, it was the year of the dog, I think it was.
Yeah. That's why we had the dog at the end of the line.
Yeah, it's like it was like the year of the dog, so like in between scenes, or like in between kind of like acts that were gonna be happening, we had like 3 guys dress up as like dogs and then be chased around by like a dog catcher, which is crazy now that you think about it.
Yeah, do remember that.
It's so funny though. Oh my gosh.
When I was playing the younger sister, because I was the younger sister that had to pull on the turnip, right?
Yeah.
I remember that year, my mom, she was like, we're gonna buy you a nice, what do they call it? The Chinese traditional outfit thing?
Yeah, I know which one I think, oh my god, I remember, I think yours was like pink and green, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was, yeah, you're right. And it was like all silky and pretty and stuff. I was actually really happy to have it. And like my mom put my hair in buns and stuff. It was hella cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I was so jealous because you were in like super comfy clothing. I had to be in my leotard for like every single time we did the production, like plus rehearsal, plus dress rehearsal, stuff like that. I had to be in the leotard the whole entire time. So it's just so uncomfortable.
It's not as comfortable as you think. It was a little bit too tight around my thighs. So when I had to sit down, like what happened was when I went into the line, I had to like turn in circles and like, you know, like ballerina swirls and shit. And then I would sit down, right? And then I put my hands on the person in front of me.
Yeah.
When I sat down, the button on the side where the slit is came undone.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh shit. You know, like, this is in the middle of a production. That means like our families and this whole student body is just watching us.
Exactly.
And the fucking button comes undone. And I remember panicking. And I put one hand on like the person in front of me. I put one hand on it. And then I tried to use my other hand to clip it shut, but it wouldn't. So I was just like holding my dress together while rocking back and forth to try to pull this friggin' turn.
I just remember like it was also the thing as well where like we had to do the production like multiple times because like there would be the family evening and then there would be like the morning assembly and then the afternoon assembly and then it was just I just thought it was so funny that we had to do it so many times.
Yeah, I will never forget that year. Do you remember the Alice in Wonderland?
Hold on. What the? Okay, hold on. Audio. Hold on. Something's going on with audio.
We can call it
Hold on. Mia's become a robot.
Is that better?
Oh yeah, there you go. You're fine now.
Okay.
Oh, she's fine now.
I'm okay.
She's all good.
Do you remember the Alice in Wonderland?
The
production?
Alice in Wonderland production.
Were you there? Were we
yes.
there? Pretty sure we were, right?
That was year 4, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I was. What did I do again? I don't even remember what I did.
I was a dancer. That's the year I was a dancer.
I was I think I was one of the cards, if I remember correctly. I was one of the cards that worked in the Rose Garden.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was a dancer, so they put like paint on my face and shit. And then I had like multiple different outfits to dance in, and I remember it was like 60s themed. So people had like the pompadour looking hair.
Oh yeah, we had like we also had like 4 people playing Alice as well, because like one person couldn't remember all the lines for Alice, so we had 4 different people playing Alice.
I also remember like we had so many dance rehearsals, and because there was one scene where it was like you had to pair up with a guy. All the girls were freaking out, and all the guys didn't want to touch the girls' hands.
Yeah, cause cooties.
Yeah, cause cooties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It was year 4 was wild. That was probably one of the more eventful years, because that was also like the first time we went on a camping trip, right?
Year 4 was
it year 4 that we went on a camp trip, or was that brownies?
Year 4 was probably brownies.
What brownies? What do you do for brownies?
Brownies was we went to a beach to go camping, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
It was we went to like a campsite near the beach to go camping overnight.
Yeah,
and we did like cleanups and stuff.
We had like a bunk bed thing, I remember, because I fell off the bunk bed.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh, I guess you don't remember that then. Okay, so what happened was I was on the top of the bunk and we were like talking or something. And then I just fell backwards because I thought I was gonna lean against like the wooden side. But turns out that's where the ladder was and I just fell.
Oh, like, oh my god, I think you've just unlocked a memory. Mine. Because I think I remember that. I think I was on a bottom bunk now that I think about it. Yeah.
I was on a top bunk. Were we on the same bunk?
I think we were in the same room. I think it was.
We were definitely in the same room.
Yeah.
There was only one room. No, there were 2 rooms. There was one for like younger and one for older kids.
Yeah.
And I remember falling back and like my ass just hit the ladder multiple times on the way down. And I just fell on my butt.
Oh,
like it hurt real bad. So the next day I was like out of commission. I remember you were taking care of me though. Like you would help me walk places and shit.
Bro, I had my first aid badge. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true.
I had my first aid badge. I can do that. I've been trained.
That was the trip. I got like my fire one, the one where you start fires, and I got my cleaning dishes badge, I think.
What the
That was
fuck
one.
were we
Yeah.
doing in Scouts? It was so funny. I just remember, like, oh my god, Scouts is so weird too, because like we would go on like trips and stuff, but like because it was in with like school schedules and stuff, and like you can't really like miss like school stuff as well at the same time, that you had to like actually like tell your teacher that, oh, I'm gonna be out like doing brownies and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's fine and stuff, and then you had to like catch up like afterwards and stuff.
Oh, do you remember the pledge scene that we had to do? The pledge thing? It was like it was in the assembly hall thing, and
Oh
there
yeah.
was like a felt pool
Yeah.
pond thing with like felt lily pads.
Yeah, we had like a fake, what was it, we had like a fake pond put in front of us, and then we had to like hold our hands up like it was the Hunger Games and shit.
Yeah, the 3 fingers. I remember that so well. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I just remember seeing it.
Did you
I would.
wait, did you become a 6e? Was it what are the leader names again for brownies? Hold on,
Fuck, I forgot.
I need to Google this.
I don't remember.
Brownies,
I remember getting a pin.
I got a pin too. Well, it was, I remember I had the leader, but I don't remember if it was it six.
I don't know what it is. I still have my sash. It's somewhere in my closet, I think.
Oh, it's sixer and seconder.
Oh, I don't know which one I got.
I remember in year 6 I was a sixer.
Well, I would assume so because it's 6, right?
Yeah, but like, well, yeah, but like, but like, yeah, you know. I think it's because we were allocated into groups, if I remember correctly. We were like allocated into groups, and then I think it was because our leader, our sixer in our group, had already like graduated and stuff. So then someone had to take her position. So I took up the sixer, and then I had to do the pledge again, which was so stupid.
Oh shit! No, I only ever did the pledge once, and I think like year 6 is actually when like my skin started to get hella bad. So I was in the hospital a bunch, and people would just question why I skipped school for like a week or 2 weeks at a time.
Oh, oh my god, I had that back in like year 2, because I had that back in year 2 because I had surgery back in year 2, and I had to be
Why do I feel like I
hospitalized for a
remember
week.
this?
Yeah.
I do remember this.
It
I remember
was,
not seeing you for a week and being hella sad.
it was, oh my god, it was scary as heck, dude. I wasn't there for
Well,
like
yeah,
a
you
week.
too.
Yeah.
I was in the hospital pretty much every month for like a week at a time.
Mm-mm.
And people would question me a lot. They'd be like, "Where'd you go? Like, where'd you go for an entire week?" And I'd say I was in the hospital. And then they wouldn't ask, but then it kept happening.
Yeah.
So someone like, I think my teacher at the time, he was just like, "Are you okay? Like, do you need help? Like, what's wrong?"
Cause I had, yeah.
You what?
Cause I had like, cause I had to also go like hospital, like I think it was like every month or so to do tests and stuff. So like I would like sneakily like go out of the room, and like I would sneakily get out of the classroom and stuff, but like my teacher would have known and stuff. But like weirdly nobody really questioned it. But I also think it's because I was always in so many like after school activities and stuff.
True. I think like most of my extracurriculars weren't really in the school. I think like I did a lot of like outside of it stuff, like the whole piano thing, and tutoring and art stuff. Oh, I did figure skating for a while, and I was all like outside of our school. I think it was in secondary school that I started to do more things outside of school, but that's also because like I couldn't attend school because like health was just deteriorating, so I didn't go to school very much. And then my mom was just like, "Well, since you can't go to school, we'll just hire tutors for you." And
Yeah,
so I didn't really go to school.
that happens.
That didn't
I
happen.
did. I had like, what was it? I had probably like after school curriculum stuff like every single day almost.
Yeah, I think that's just the Hong Kong student life.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think every kid had something to do after
Yeah,
school.
pretty much. Cause I did like I did Battle of the Books. I did Film Club.
Oh, I remember that.
I did. Wait, no, we
did the
did
puzzle
film.
thing.
We did Film Club together.
We did do film club together.
We
I
did
remember
Film Club together, and then we got nominated for it.
Yeah, wait, you unlocked like a memory for me. Do you remember what we did?
I don't.
What did we film?
I don't remember what we. I think we did like a documentary thing, and
We
then
did.
like for some reason it got nominated, so we had to go to like another like school or
Yeah,
something
we went to
for
like
their
an event
awards.
that you're Wait, fuck, you're right. What the heck did we film?
I don't know. I think it was. It definitely was,
Was
a
it stop
documentary. I think it was a documentary.
Was it? I thought it was a stop motion for some. Oh no, we learned stop motion.
I
We
don't
learned
know.
Stop motion.
I don't.
Do you remember if this was primary or it was primary, right?
It was primary because film club was. Film club, I think, was like year 4, year 5.
Year 5. I think it was year 5. Year
Roughly?
5. No, year 4 was the year that we made like a. That remember that marble thing? You had to like make a train track for it or whatever, and we put a marble in it, and it would do a bunch of contraption shit.
Oh,
That was
yes.
year 4. I think that was the same year of the film thing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh. What the heck did we film? I'm so like.
I don't even know. I don't. You know. I honestly, for some reason, I don't even want to remember.
My memory just went like kaboom. We did jazz together too. We did jazz dance together.
Yeah, we did. Oh my god, we did jazz in the music room, which was so
Yeah.
funny.
But I mean, that was like the only space, right? Like,
Yeah.
open space. I remember asking my mom for like the shoes and stuff to like buy
Mhm.
proper dance shoes.
Yeah, I was like, why are we doing jazz in the music room? But it was like, okay, I mean, we've got a gym and stuff, and it's not being used like during break time and stuff, so we could probably just use that. But apparently, we're doing it in the jazz room.
We did choir together too.
Yeah, we did choir. We did choir together, but I don't know. Did you start from the beginning or did you?
What beginning? The youngest was year 4, right?
Because we had so basically, what I remember was we had like a younger choir and then like the older choir. So we had like year 1 to year 3 choir and then 4 to 6 choir.
Oh, I only did the 4 to 6.
I did all of it.
I don't remember being in choir that young.
I
But
did
do-
all of it.
I remember like us going to like a big event thing. It was like a bunch of schools coming together. And then we went to
Yes.
this building for a performance, and we had like fancy shirts and stuff made for it that determined which school we were from, and then our parents would go. And I remember that.
Oh my god, that was like PTSD.
yeah, that was a terrible time.
Like, oh my gosh. So like, for context, guys, we had like every year, and like from what I've heard is that they still do it now. Every year we had like a school group choir, which basically all these schools that are under the same kind of like education system all come together. All their choirs come together into one huge stadium for all their parents to whip their iPhones out and start filming with the flash on.
iPhones didn't exist yet.
And like basically all the choirs would like all come together and we'd all learn these sort of songs and put like a whole like recital performance basically. And
We had to learn choreo.
yeah, we had to learn English songs, Mandarin songs. We had to learn our French song, which I'm still trying to figure
Oh,
out what
yeah.
the song was.
I don't remember what it was about, but I do remember the song existing.
Yeah. And then basically for us it was the most traumatic experience ever because we had rehearsal from like early in the morning, and then I don't think we had lunch until like maybe like an hour before the actual show started or something. And like we had no access to water. We had like literally we couldn't do anything. We were just up
we
there
weren't
for
able
rehearsal.
to bring it. I
Yeah.
remember like I had a band-aid on my arm because my skin was bad.
Mm-mm.
And they were like, you have to take that off. It's gonna ruin the performance.
What?
I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, I had like just a literal band-aid. And they were like, no.
It's not like they're gonna see it. Like what?
yeah, they just said no. Because apparently like there was a scene where we had to like, not a scene, like a move where we had to like raise our hands up. And they would have been able to see the band-aid if I did that. Like,
No.
I'm short as heck. Like, no one's gonna
Yeah,
see
no one's
it.
gonna see it. Like, what? Why would they tell you to take it off? That's so dumb.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't listen in the end. Like, screw that. I'm not gonna listen.
Oh my gosh, no, they shouldn't have done that. But no, it was
Yeah.
like the worst thing that probably happened was when people started like passing out and stuff.
Yeah, there was
Oh.
a med team there.
Mhm.
It was so hot. The
It was
spotlights were
hot.
terrible.
Yeah, it was just it was really bad.
Do you remember Tempest?
Tempest, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember.
Mhm. We fucked up.
Was
We
it?
fucked up.
Was it your side? Because like I remember it was like so like I remember
There were
it
two
was like yeah
sides.
there were two sides and then what I remember it was like one side couldn't sing the lyrics and all I remember is looking at the back of like the assembly hall and just looking at our music teacher just with his head like with his hand
He's just
like
like-
on his head. It's like, are you guys kidding me? We've gone through this so many times and it was
And then we had
during
to
the
rehearse
parents'
for, like, an
evening.
extra hour.
Yeah, it was during the parents' evening, and I remember like I think it was the production coordinator, probably. I mean, she was a teacher, but like she also did like the conducting for like choir and stuff. We had a good tell off from her.
Oh yeah.
She was like, "Why don't you guys remember? We've rehearsed this so many times." Like what? Like
She was so angry.
she was so angry. I just remember like sitting on the floor cross-legged and being like, "What are you guys doing? Like, what the heck, man?"
I mean, I didn't get it wrong, but someone next to me started following along the wrong thing, and I was just like, "What in the fuck is everyone doing?"
I just remember standing on the other side and like remembering the other side that was supposed to sing their bit just did not sing their bit, and it was during parents' night as well. So I was like, "What are you guys doing? Like
Yeah.
we've done this so many times. We skipped class for this."
We did skip class for this. I actually was very surprised though. Like the people who got it wrong managed to stay like in time with the instrumental though.
Yeah, we were. I love the other side. Everybody on the other side was just like, "Guys, keep it professional. We need to save this production now." it was like Glee Club all over again. Everybody was just
It
like, "We
was.
need to be careful now. We need to be careful before somebody at the back just starts yelling at us all over again." But no.
I mean, it was funny at the time at least.
I just remember standing around and being like, "What the fuck? Like, guys,
Yeah.
get your shit together. We can't do it like this."
I mean, I didn't do anything wrong, but I know the people near me definitely did do something wrong.
I just remember looking onto the other side of the assembly hall and being like, "What the heck is going on?"
Yeah, it was rough. That was a rough night. Although I did like
Mhm.
the story. The production itself was pretty high quality for what it was, I think.
Oh yeah, 100%. There was like a lot of like strobe lighting and stuff. I mean, everybody was in like costume and stuff, and like the choir was just wearing plain green
Yeah.
and blue t-shirts for some reason.
Our school took these things real serious. I wonder
Oh
why.
yeah. I mean, we were like part of like higher education, I guess. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
I actually really liked when the teachers would do something, like they perform something. I thought those were really fun times.
Oh
Or,
yeah.
like, I don't really remember them, to be honest. I know one of them was like a Disney spin-off or whatever. It was really funny. But like I had to skip one just because I was feeling sick and I was so upset.
Aww.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was sad. And I remember when they were rehearsing during the school day, we watched Wall-E for an entire week straight.
I just remember, oh my god, I remember the best times in like
what?
when we were like in primary school when it would be raining outside and we'd all have to like play, like we'd all have to play indoors, so we'd all be in
Mhm.
our own like classroom and stuff. I don't know if we
I
mentioned
love
it.
that.
I don't remember if we mentioned it like last time that we did this, but guys, I used to be the guy that brought DVDs in to watch movies.
Yay! You also had the cards. Top
Yep.
Trump cards.
I brought top trumps. I brought DVDs in. Like I was the guy for entertainment, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember the most vivid one that I remember is when I brought High School Musical 2 in. And
You
oh
also,
man,
you had the what are they called? Puffles?
I had the Puffles, yeah.
From Club Penguin.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember watching High School Musical 2 in the classrooms, like, cause our like at our school the classrooms were like connected, so it'd be two classrooms that were connected in the middle of them. And like the middle would be like the computer room, and then there would be like a little runway where like the two like classrooms were connected to each other. So I remember when we were like when it would be raining outside and they told us to like stay indoors to play and stuff, I would bring like High School Musical 2 in, and then we would like both classes would watch together, and like we get so into it. I remember there was like one time, I think it was like year 4, I think it was, when I brought it in. And we had 2 classes all together, and I don't remember if you remember, but there was like one guy between our class. I think he was in our class actually. There was one guy that started dancing over the tables when Bet On It came on.
You're right, yeah, I remember that.
The Bet On It came on, and then I remember halfway through, our teacher started walking in, and then when she saw it, she was like, no, finish what you want to be doing. And then we had a whole dance number in our classroom as like all this music is just going off, and there's like it's like thunderstorming and raining outside.
I do remember that.
I
do remember that.
It's so good, man.
Can I tell you a funny story about our year 4 teacher? Also, if you hear Nacho, my bad. He's barking at construction workers outside.
It's okay.
So, I think it was when I moved to Canada, and I started attending high school. So I think that would be like Form 3, like year 9 or something. That was a year, I think. And I met a friend. This friend was someone who had done like football and stuff, and we got really close. And I ended up going to her house and like meeting her family. We had a sleepover. It was great. And then I talked to her mom, and she was like, "You're from Hong Kong, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she asked me like what schools I went to and stuff, because they had a friend who was also in Hong Kong for a while. And I tell her the names and stuff, and she was like, "I think I know who you're talking about, because I know this person who moved there to this particular city as well." And I was like, "Do you know her child's name?" Because I told her it, and she was like, "That's the name."
Oh.
You remember her?
For
Girl's
our
name starts with an L.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah. And I was like, "Oh my god."
Oh no.
So my best friend's mom was our somehow year 4 teacher's friend. And I was like, "Ain't no way. It's been over 10 years."
Oh my god. No way.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I managed to see her again in Canada.
It's a small world.
Yeah. I'm kind of shooketh. Like, I'm
So
still kind of shooketh by that.
That is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. She was a nice teacher though. I liked her.
Oh, she was one of my favorites.
Right?
Yeah.
We had the same teachers up until year 6, right? So yeah. Dude, my teacher in year 6 was actually really cool.
You had a guy teacher. I had a female teacher.
Oh, you did? Wait,
Yeah.
what was it? Give me a letter.
A B.
Ow! I did not like it.
Cause like, so I think cause you were the T.
T.
Yeah, you were
Yeah,
T.
yeah.
Yeah. And then what was yours in year 6 then?
Mr. T.
6. Wait, you had the
Yeah,
same
T.
teacher in 6?
No. Year 5 was B, right? Year 5 was B. We did not like her.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And then year 6 you had H, no?
Yeah, I had H in year 6.
Yeah, I had T. He was like the rugby sevens guy.
And
And then he took a week off because he got married. And I was like, holy shit. I've got a cool teacher.
At least let the guy have his honeymoon.
Yeah, he went on a honeymoon. Dude, he came. Okay, you know what? I remember he had like his honeymoon thing. Then he came back, and then we had sex ed.
Huh?
And he like, yeah, like one of the first classes he taught when he came back was sex ed.
What the heck? That's perfect timing.
And he was like, for protection. But he also like bought a pack of tampons and pads to like share with the class. So he would pass it around. I was just like, women need this every month.
Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah. Like the entire class just held a tampon.
I
And
don't
we
know,
would pass it around.
PowerPoint. What the heck?
No, we got like the physical thing.
What the heck? I only got a PowerPoint.
My teacher was very into it. I think it's because of his honeymoon. You know, maybe he was feeling very.
He
sweet.
was into it? No way.
But yeah, sex ed right after he came back from his honeymoon.
What the heck? He needs to...
I only realized that now. Like, I thought about it after a while.
He needs to chill.
Yeah, I think he was in a mood.
He needs to chill, man.
Now that I think about it, he probably just brought a box of his recent wife stuff.
They had a little too many, so they're like, yeah, just bring it to school.
Yup. They had a pretty cool teacher at year 6. He was actually really understanding, especially because, like, I don't know if you remember, I was not allowed to sit on the carpet. Like, my mom would write a note to every new year teacher that we had and was like, Mia's not allowed to sit on the floor, so let her sit on a chair. And everyone would stare at me. They'd be like, why do you get to sit on a chair?
I mean, oh my god. I mean, honestly, our school never had, like, sympathy. Sympathy
No.
wasn't a word in our school, honestly.
No.
That's
Like,
why we had to go
everyone in
through
our
so
school was
much.
very brutal.
Oh yeah, primary and secondary, honestly.
Secondary was worse. I
Secondary
think.
was horrible.
Yeah.
It was
We
the
were
drama
not
era.
together. Yeah, it was.
It was the drama era, and I hated it.
I feel like we weren't in any classes together all throughout secondary, which was hella sad.
No, we were in. I don't know what happened, but we were in like 2 like different like groups of friends.
Yeah. There was it how many houses were there? 6? 7?
It started with 7, and then the next year it ended up at 6.
Yeah, they kind of smushed one. It was the blue and the purple one, I think that got.
Yeah, they
mixed
were
up.
like, we had one too many. Let's just
Yeah.
get rid of one and push you guys into a bigger group.
Yeah, I remember that. I had fucking orange. I had to wear orange. You know how much I hate orange?
It was a very bright orange too.
It was so neon. And you know what? My house won like the inter whatever tournament thing. So the next year, our house got to have like a big ass logo on the back of our t-shirts, and it was like a lion of some sort.
What?
Yeah, and like no other house had that. It was just ours because ours somehow won the house tournament thing in the school.
No.
Yeah, so there's this big bright neon orange shirt with a tiger on the back.
No.
I did, and then I moved away that year. Like after that year, I moved away.
What was it? Because we had. So I was the light blue house.
Oh, you were light blue.
And
We
then
were purple.
And then the year after, I was the yellow house.
I do remember the yellow.
Yeah, and then it was just I just remember looking at those because we had like shirts for those on top of like our physical education kits and stuff. Like, and those shirts were horrible. I hated wearing them.
Yeah.
They were terrible.
I never wore them.
They were-
I refuse to wear orange. Okay, I don't want to touch that color.
I literally like whenever we had like those like competitions and stuff, genuinely I would be like, nah, I'm not gonna wear that.
I did not participate. The only one I participated in was badminton. That was it.
So
There's a swimming one, which I didn't do either.
I don't think I did the swimming one, but the ones that I did were dodgeball, because I was on the aux cable every single time for dodgeball. And then we had a competition I think it was like Pop Stars or something, but it was basically a quiz show. It was the quiz show thing. I just remember like getting so into the quiz as well. I was like huddled on the ground with my house being like, we got this, guys. And then we had like there was like a round where you had to guess what song it was, and I would be on there instantly.
Oh my.
It was like, let's get you in here, let's go. And it's like I would just be like huddled on the ground ready with like my pen and paper and be like, I got this, give me 2 seconds, and then I can write the name of the song down.
I got pulled into a dance thing for mine because they were just like, we need dancers, and I wasn't participating in anything else.
There
So
was
they
a
were like, you
dance-
have to do this.
There was
Yeah,
a
I had a
dance.
dance thing.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a dance thing that I did.
I just remember always being pulled out for swim gala.
Ew. I hate swimming. At least, I mean, I like swimming now, but I hated doing it for like competition purposes.
I
You
was
know?
on the swim team. That's why.
I was not on any team.
I
I refused.
had like all of my swim times, because like you remember like every start of term we would always have to do like the fitness tests and stuff. Every time we did those, I had my swim laps were always under a minute. That's why they always told me to do swim gala. I had no choice.
Do you remember going to like the big, is it like a park? Is it called a park? And we went to this big thing. We would do like track stuff.
Oh, sports
like a whole
day?
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hated that. It was traumatizing.
I was weirdly, I didn't like doing the thing because I always had to get pulled out to do a sport as well. But the reason why I liked the location is because it was a location where I actually had like member access to. So I was I knew the area well, but like I hated that area because it was just so far away from everything else.
Yeah.
It was so bad.
Yeah, I just hated that like we had to go somewhere, and I remember being picked up early because I told my teacher like I'm feeling sick.
Oh.
Yeah, I just didn't like it. Physical activity was not okay for me at the time. Like skin wise, it just was not okay. So I always had to like ask my mom to write me a note so that I didn't have to participate. Because if a parent says I'm not letting my children do this, then I don't have to do it, right?
Oh yeah, and then that kind of started where kids would forge their parents' signatures.
Yep. But you know what? I'm glad my mom and dad, they have like the fanciest calligraphy looking writing that no 10-year-old could replicate. So I was safe.
Yeah.
Man.
But
what a time.
We
secondary school was they made us grow up really fast when I think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we started using laptops and bringing laptops to school at the age of like 10, 11, I think.
We were corporate workers from secondary school.
Yup. We had like a backpack and we had to buy, I remember like the new school list, whatever thing, you know, like the stationery list they would give you every year.
Yeah.
It included chargers, the laptop, and a laptop case to bring to school. Yeah.
Yep.
We were already corporate workers.
we were already in the corporate world.
We were working, we were hustling, and it was heavy.
Oh yeah, it was so heavy. It was
so
like
fucking heavy.
Cause it was like weirdly, I remember like, cause like when we all started like secondary and stuff, we all had to be in the assembly hall. Like everybody was in like their houses and like in their classes and stuff, and like we all had to like get our laptops like inducted. So they had like a whole class where it's like, okay guys, this is how you set up your laptop, and then if you have any questions, then we'll come over and help you, etc., etc. And then I just remember like there would be two types of like laptops that we'd have. We would have like because we all had like MacBooks and stuff, right? Like half of us had MacBook Pros and the other half had like the normal MacBooks.
The white ones?
Yeah, like the pure, like the glossy white ones. If anybody remembers those anymore, yes.
Please, someone say you remember.
Yeah, there's a glossy MacBook like laptop. Okay, guys, it actually exists. I swear.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I remember that.
And I just remember everybody like setting up their laptops there, and then like some of us would have like funky cases and stuff.
Oh, true. I had a blue case. I think a purple and a blue case on mine. And then they broke.
I had a yellow one because I was dumb. It was
cute though.
It was even worse because it was one of those hard cases where like it doesn't outline the app, like it doesn't outline the logo on the outside. It was just a hole in the middle of the case. So I was like,
oh,
that's just how dust is gonna get in.
I did like how we all had like the keyboard protector things and we would like show them off and stuff. They were really cute. They were hella cute.
We had like the silicone ones.
Yeah. I do remember that. I think I still have some actually. I mean, they were cute.
They were.
Wait, throughout. I have a question. So, like, throughout all of this, when did you start getting into like the anime stuff? Because at least for my time in Hong Kong, I don't really remember talking about that kind of thing with you.
With like anime and stuff, I think I weirdly I was a very, very late bloomer. Because
same.
I
Which is why I asked.
I was super into gaming, basically. I was super into gaming back in that kind of time. So in terms of like anime and stuff, weirdly, I think it was university.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty late.
It is really late, yeah. Because I was just super into gaming, like, back in secondary. Because, like, you remember when, like, people were, like, downloading, like, games onto their laptops? So we'd have, like, Super Tux, Plants vs. Zombies. We'd have like Tetris competitions in classrooms and stuff.
It was the Facebook games.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Restaurant City, Pet Society. Like, guys, come on, we need to help a friend out, you know.
I was so proud of my pet.
We had like, so that was like the only stuff that we had.
I remember.
But yeah. But no, I got into anime and stuff in university. It was my first year of university too, because one of my what was it? One of my kohais when I started studying abroad and stuff, she was like, "You gotta watch this." I was like, "Okay," and then she kept bothering me about it. I was like, "Okay, I'll just like I'll watch it so that she doesn't have to keep reminding me of it." And then I watched it, and then I was like, "Damn, I gotta get into this now."
Wait, so did you start learning Japanese after that or before that?
I started learning Japanese during that, actually. Roughly around my second year, probably, of uni. Roughly? Yeah.
Wow.
I did self-study during uni, and then I went to a proper school for a year.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Damn. I started watching anime when I think it was 2 or 3 years after moving to Canada. Yeah, that's when I got into it, and then I picked it up faster, like just phrases and stuff. I picked up pretty quick, but I never really spoke to anybody. Never had any like proper lessons or anything. And then I kind of forgot all of the Japanese when I went to uni. I knew a bit, but I think I forgot most of it just because I was into more like Korean stuff at the time. And then I started learning again after graduating, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah. Anime was more of like an on and off thing. I think I missed like a good chunk of anime from I think 2016 up until 2020 maybe, when COVID started. Yeah, I think I missed all of those years of it for anime, and then like had to catch up.
Oh wow, I think that's roughly when I started. 2017. 2017.
Yeah, that would be the year we would start.
Roughly. Yeah.
Man, uni is when we started talking again, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was high school.
It was uni, because I had Line. I downloaded Line, and then I think you were also on Line as well. So I just added you, and then and then that's kind of where we started talking again.
Yeah, dude, our Snapchat streak was hella long.
Oh yeah, it was like, and it wasn't even like proper Snapchats too. It was literally just streak.
Black streak.
It was just streak, and it's just like the most random shot of like a blurry floor or something.
What was our highest one? Do you remember?
Oh man, I don't even remember anymore. I don't even have a login. 1,300 something? 1,500 something? Yeah, so it was like a good 2 years, 3 years.
Dude, way more than that.
I can't do the math. 3 years? 4 years?
Let me find you in is there like a history thing on this, or?
I don't even know. Hold on.
Manage friendship. That's not it.
Manage friendship.
Location settings, story settings, chat notification settings. I can pin you as my #1 BFF.
Oh. I don't even remember I don't even remember my login for Snapchat anymore.
Mine is just constantly there, so I don't use it anymore though.
I think I deleted mine now that I think about it.
Most people have. I think once you hit uni, most people delete it. The first anime that you watched. Ooh, mine was... I think it was... Not... What's the really silly one? Gintama. I watched like a filler episode of Gintama because my friend wanted me to watch it, and I said for her birthday present I would watch whatever anime she wanted to watch. And she gave me a filler episode of Gintama, and then she was like, "Okay, that was bad. Let's try something else." And she gave me the first episode of Fairy Tail, so then I binge watched Fairy Tail.
Wow.
Up until the most recent thing that was out, which was the Tenrojima arc, the 7-year thing. And then I binged watched Sword Art Online after that, and then Ouran, and I think it was something about like brothers, and it was like a reverse harem, I think.
Brothers?
Yeah, I watched that.
Wait, is it the one with oh my god, I think
it's like with a talking hamster.
Oh my god, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Cause there's this one show that has this girl, like, I think she's like living with a bunch of different brothers or something like that.
Yep.
And then
her like dad remarried or something.
That opening song is one of the best songs ever. It's one of my favorite songs. It's so good.
It's a good song.
It's like I think it was like it's called. I don't hold. Oh my god, I need to know what this is.
Brothers conflict. Brothers conflict.
Yeah, it was brothers conflict. Yeah, it was. It was brothers conflict, guys. If you go listen to the OP, it is one of the best OPs ever. It's so good. It used to be part of my gym playlist.
Oh my god. For me, it was every Sword Art Online opening was my gym playlist.
Oh yeah, I mean Lisa's songs are so good. Come on.
Yeah, dude. And then I also watched like No Game No Life. I watched like all of the isekai that was out at the time. I watched and then all the shoujo stuff. So like Al Haruride. That was one of them. And then Kimi ni Todoke.
Which has a season 3 now.
Yeah, I finished it. It was really good. It was really good. And I think it like upped itself though, because obviously technology. Art's better now. But it carries the same vibes, very slow paced, but really cute. So those were like the first few that I watched. How about you?
So my first one was Attack on Titan, hilariously, because that's a wonderful show to get into.
That's great to start
when you start with, yeah, because it's the best thing to watch a woman get. I mean, spoiler alert, by the way, but like it's a really good thing to watch a woman get eaten by a giant person, right?
Of course.
That's like that's the best intro to anime. But yeah, and then after that, I think it was My Hero Academia. Code Geass. Oh my god, what else was it? Because I used to always put
Full Metal? Were you one of those Full Metal Alchemist people?
So I haven't watched Alchemist yet.
I haven't either.
I haven't watched Alchemist, but I've been told not to watch Alchemist, but just to watch Brotherhood.
I've been told the same thing. I don't know why. Wait, how about how about Evangelion?
Of course. Oh my god, that is my Bible.
I haven't finished it yet.
That is my Bible. I love Evangelion. The reason being is because Evangelion is so hard to understand, but it's such a good, it's such a well-made show, and movies as well. Wait,
don't spoil it for me. I only got up to like I think episode 12, maybe episode 13-ish. I haven't finished yet. I'm in the midst. I think they started talking about Adam. Because
what is it? You've got, I think the anime has 24 episodes, if I remember correctly. So you've got the 24 episodes of the first season, and then you've got the movie, which basically recaps all of the first season, and then you've got the second movie, and then you've got the third movie, and then you've got the fourth movie, which weirdly they're all named 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and then 3.0 plus 1.
I do remember seeing the +1, so I don't know. I want to finish it because I know it's a big staple within anime.
Yep.
And I feel very uncultured that I have not seen it. So
it is so good. It's so wild too, and it's like it's one of those where you don't have to like 100% understand what's going on because no one actually understands what's going on either.
It's It's like, okay, so my first idea of anime was always like Pokemon or something like that. You know, something for like little boys, because that's what my family told me anime
Little
was.
boy.
And I was always told to steer away from anime because it's for nerds, it's for the lame people on this planet. So I was just like, okay, I won't look into it. But then like you watch Evangelion, and then you're like, ain't no way a 5-year-old would understand this. So like I don't know why it was such like a prominent thing for like my family to tell me anime's for little boys, not for young ladies, you know? So now that I'm into anime, they still think it's pretty childish. But I showed my mom an episode of Demon Slayer, and she was like, "Okay, so maybe it's not for little kids, but it's still too fantastical. It's not for adults."
It's not for adults. It's for young adults.
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, but no. Anime. I went down a really weird road with anime because I did all of like the staples first. And then I did kind of like your road as well. I did shoujo as well, so I did a bunch of shoujo. And then I went to a very beautiful place called BL.
Yes.
So then
that is like I think how we bonded again. After years of silence, like BL.
that was you know, I got into there, and like the first like in terms of like BL and stuff, there was not a lot of shows that were actually like BL, right? But there was the one show, and I've promoted it. I'm not promoted, but I've mentioned it so many times. Like, Given is such a good show. It is so good. It's like it's categorized as vanilla BL, but the main focus is like is all about like music and relationship like stuff. It's so good. Like everybody just needs to look past the fact that it is a BL and just watch it.
I think it's also just a lot about loss and coping with loss. I thought that was like a huge part. So it hit me in the feels, honestly. Like if I would still watch it even if it wasn't a BL, you know? The BL part is actually what brought me to it, but I realized that wasn't even like a big part of it.
I mean, same, but like, you know, cuz I was reading the manga before it came out, and then just as I was starting the manga, they were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to make this into an anime series." I was like, "Wonderful. I can enjoy this twice." And I didn't know that the anime and the manga were going to be two separate casts as well. So it was so interesting to actually hear the drama CD and then watch the anime, because it's just two different casts that are doing it as well.
Damn.
So it was really, really good.
I remember not watching, but I was reading 10 Count. I think it's what it was called.
Oh my god, I didn't even start 10 Count.
I just remember someone telling me it was a big thing in the BL world, so I was reading it. And then you told me about Given, so that I dropped it for Given.
Yeah, 10 Count is a big thing. I haven't read it yet, but I've seen I've seen stills. I don't need to know anymore.
Okay, what I love is like that you would send me emails of the 360. and I think that's kind of what brought me back into like anime and BL again. You know what, Marky? It was to maintain the integrity of the files, alright? They were good files that should never be corrupted.
Exactly.
You gotta understand.
Look, you know what? You know, it won't harm anybody if it was like a floppy disk or something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like a floppy disk. Floppy disk.
Exactly. And then if you gotta destroy the evidence, you can just snap it in half.
Yeah. Dude, wait, question.
Yes.
Very, very off-topic question. I was like looking at the title and was like, wait.
Yes.
So, I just remember how when we were younger, you would always be the one to like help me with like the Chinese work and stuff, because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But like, your Chinese is better than mine. At least I feel like it's better than mine. Like, do you remember what it was like to be learning a second language in school?
What it was like to be learning a second language in school?
Because I remember my vividest memory was obviously dictations, but we would be split into like groups 1 through 4, and I think 4 and 3 were like the Chinese people. It was good at Chinese people and then like not so good at Chinese people.
Yeah.
And then group 2 was like, I guess, Asian descent people. And then the group 1 was like people who had no background in Chinese at all. And or like not even a knowledge of Asian languages at all. And I remember my teacher telling me I was so stupid that I should not even be amongst Chinese people because my Chinese is that bad. Yeah.
What the heck?
Like she said to me that my Chinese was so bad that I should go down a group.
Huh?
Yeah.
You should have.
So like I remember in secondary school they put me in like I think there was like 5 different levels in high school or like secondary school. And I was in a class full of like Japanese and Korean people for a few months. And they were like, okay, now this class is too easy for you. So then they bumped me up back to where I was. And then they gave me like a Cantonese speaking teacher instead of Mandarin speaking teacher. I don't remember if you remember her, but she was hella nice, but I also did not understand Cantonese. They thought that my family spoke Cantonese and therefore I would understand a Cantonese teacher, but I didn't. So then they bumped me back down again. And I just kept going back and forth for like an entire year.
What the heck?
They didn't know what to do with me.
Could you not have like requested just to stay in the lower class and be like, yeah, I'll just pass this super easily?
They didn't let me because they said it was too easy. Yeah.
You could just...
This is too easy for you, so you gotta go up. And then I would fail in like the higher class because I would get like 100 with the kinds of words that they were doing dictations for in the like the lower class. But then in the higher class, they were doing like Chengyu and like all the poems and shit. And I was like,
Wait! Were we doing...
like,
we were! Oh yeah.
I remember this poem about like a bed and a window or something.
A bed and a window? What the heck?
Yup! They used something about sitting on a bed, looking out the window, reminiscing, whatever, and then some tiger in the sky.
What the heck? I don't even remember any of this. Oh my gosh.
I don't know why I remember it, but it was bad.
Oh my god, it was... Man, learning a second language? I don't know. I think it's because I had to do it in like extracurricular, because like you know how we'd have like after school tutorials and stuff, because I had Mandarin tutorial after school.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, so that was probably why it didn't really affect me too much. I mean, I was speaking Cantonese at home, so I was speaking Cantonese at home, and then I was speaking English at school, so I had I was able to practice both languages. I had like chances to practice both languages basically.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah.
I did not. Okay. See, that makes sense to me. Because now I get it.
Yeah.
I think like my entire childhood was just only English and Mandarin because my parents were like, we don't want you to learn Cantonese. It's gonna fuck you up when you learn like Mandarin because it's similar. So I never spoke Cantonese at home. But my dad would speak it to me and I would reply in English.
Yeah, but the thing is now for some reason Cantonese is popular now.
Yeah, I got like when I moved to Canada, I started speaking it because like no one here made fun of me, so I started speaking it. And then for some reason, it became like the super secret language that no one else understood. So
yeah, pretty much.
Amongst me and my friends, it was like a cool thing.
We are superior.
We are superior.
We are superior. We didn't have to go through the hurt of learning Cantonese.
Yeah, it just happened. I don't know.
Pretty much. It's a hard language to learn, honestly.
I've been trying to teach my chat through some streams, and I don't know if it's working.
I've sat through one of them.
Yeah, you know what? My chat has learned one phrase, I think.
What is it?
All my vie.
What? Wait, what?
Just all my vie.
Oh.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, that's cute, and that's all they need. They don't need to learn anything else.
I taught them some swear words, which I think they remember, but I don't know if I want them to remember them. I taught them dafe.
No, nobody looked what that. Nobody looked that up.
But I also taught them fog fege, which is better.
Okay, yeah, that's better. But like the other one, yeah, let's not beat the airplane, please.
We're not gonna hit no airplanes.
We're not gonna beat any airplanes here, please.
And then I taught them like simple ones, like pretty simple ones, I think. Like just what the different hayas and the ayas that we say.
Yeah, because we only need like one word to express like 10 different things.
Yeah. Cantonese be like that, man.
Cantonese is it's crazy, man.
The thing is, I realized that with Cantonese, it's a very expressive thing. So even if you get the tone wrong, as long as your intention is right, then you're fine.
Yeah, exactly. Just get him with passion, basically.
Have you ever been told that Cantonese sounds like a really angry language?
Oh, I say it all the time, and I love it.
Do you think it sounds like an angry language? I feel like it's not.
I think it sounds angry, but I think it's like angry funny because I think it's so funny.
True. I just listen to like the Cantonese songs that my parents listen to, and they're all ballads. So I'm like, it doesn't sound angry to me. It sounds emotional.
Because I was,
I don't know.
Oh my god, I got hit with Tonghua the other day. It's not Cantonese, right? But it's Mandarin. But like, I got hit with Tonghua the other day. I was like, oh my god, I can't listen to this right now.
The PTSD is strong.
Yeah.
My dad, we have a karaoke machine in our basement, and he was singing. He was like belting out that Tonghua. And like my entire family just started singing along, and I was like, no, stop.
God. It's like the trigger song for all of us.
Yeah. You know what though? I feel like it's one of the songs that one day even my future kids will know.
I'm gonna teach them 100%. They're not allowed to not know. They're not allowed to not know. Like if they wanna get what they want, they gotta know that song.
That's true. That is true. It's a very, very good song, okay?
It's a very good song.
It's not difficult. It's a nice melody. It doesn't get that old.
It's got a key change in it. That's the best thing.
Yeah, it's got like the verse, the chorus, verse, bridge, chorus. You know, it's got everything.
Yeah, it's got everything you need. It's got like all the verses are completely different. Like it's got a key change. It's got a story to it. It's a wonderful song.
Like, there's a reason why it's such a good song.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. One day my kids will know. God, I'm so scared of having kids. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want them. I want kids. It's just I'm scared of having kids.
We're not. I mean, we're not there yet. It's not.
I don't think we're old enough for that.
No, we're not. No, we're.
My family's been asking me about that lately.
Bro, I've been asked that like a long time. So
yeah,
I've gotten numb from it.
Really, dude, I have not. I think it's because my family's more like subtle about it. They're just like, hey, so like kids?
Nah, they're not gonna break me with that question. No.
No, what question would break you?
I don't think there's any question that would really break me. I think it's because I hear it so much now. Like I hear it so much to the point where I'm kind of like, yeah, the answer's still the same. Next.
Wow.
But yeah.
I need to get better at answering questions. I'm so bad at dodging questions like that.
Oh, I just completely give them like a one answer question, and I like one word answer, and I just go next question. But yeah.
Rec.
But the volume stay up. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
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 Not my channel.
Yes. It will.
Nice.
Don't worry. Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Do we know any slang in Cantonese?
Yes, but we can't say it.
I mean, yes, but there are some I don't really, don't really want to.
I know cute slang. Well, I don't know if it's even considered slang. I mean, because Cantonese is just so full of slang. But like things like the colors, like bashishu.
I think it's also because like we don't get like many like Cantonese speaking like VTubers as well. Or at least like Cantonese and English, or like Cantonese and something else and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's very rare to actually hear Cantonese being used in stream.
Which is why it's so sad. That's why I keep trying to use it a little
Yeah.
more in my streams, but I don't know if it's working.
Yeah. I mean, at least they can learn about it, you know?
Yeah,
It
I
was-
always think it's nice to know.
It was
things.
once considered a dying language, and now it's not. It's actually quite popular to start learning it now, which is I'm actually quite happy about.
My mom said that like by the time my generation is gone, just Cantonese is gonna be gone.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because like there's
That's what
literally
people said before.
I have like cousins that can't speak Cantonese.
Me too.
Like they're
Yeah.
younger than me as well, and I'm just kind of like, well, learn it, dummy.
I don't know, like so for my cousins, they're like, I think the oldest cousin I have is 8 years younger than me, and she understands it, but she's not willing to speak it, and so is every other cousin I have that is younger than her.
識聽唔
So-
識講咯。
Yeah, 識聽唔識講，又唔識讀，又唔識睇，又唔識寫。
識聽唔識講。
Listen,
That's
they
literally
can only,
it.
it's just saying everything else 唔識, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And so, like, me and my sister are like the last standing Cantonese speakers in our generation.
We're the
Like,
final
I
line
know.
of defense.
Dude, okay, so like my sister, she's been going out a lot, and like her boyfriend is hella white.
Yeah.
So like she doesn't use any Cantonese with him,
Mhm.
and she goes out a lot, right? So she's not at home as often, and therefore she's not listening to as much Cantonese. So now she'll start her sentence with Cantonese and then finish the majority of it in English. And she doesn't speak it as much as she used to, but because I'm home all the time, because I have work from home job as
Yeah.
a VTuber, my Cantonese has somehow gotten better. And so now my dad is just like, you're our last hope.
You are the last airbender.
Yeah, he was like, in all of your cousins in this generation, you are the last standing Cantonese speaker. I hope I can continue the legacy. I hope so. You know what? One day when I have kids, my plan is I'm gonna teach them Cantonese, as in how to read and write it. And then that way I can also learn to read and write it, starting from like the baby mode. You know, we start from vocab.
We work together.
Exactly.
We work together to build together.
Hey, that's how you build a connection with kids, right? Isn't that
Yeah.
right?
Actually, now that I think about it, it'd be fun to just learn that language like with your kids and then not tell your significant other the language, so that you just have like a
Right?
secret language to talk to each other in with.
Yeah. Dude, that'd be hella funny. Gen Alpha?
Gen
Also, hi,
Alpha
Reg.
is a real language?
So, okay, wait. Have you heard of Gen Alpha words in Cantonese? Have you seen the Instagram reels or shorts about it?
Oh, yes, I know what yes, I know what you're doing.
Momo!
Oh my god, it's so stupid. I hate it.
Sad.
Yeah, the sat. It's
Mo,
just
mo,
so
mo, mo.
bad. It's so
You know
bad.
Saigak ba? Do you know Saigak ba?
It's so bad. I hate it. I hate it so much. As a native Cantonese speaker, please stop.
You know what bussin' is? It's
What?
bossy. Just say bossy.
Just bossy. Just bus.
Yeah, just bus.
It's just bus. No.
It could be Joe Bossy, but like that means that just sounds like you're doing a bus.
Joe Bossy. Stupid.
Yo.
Don't do
Yeah.
that. I don't want Gen Alpha's I don't want Gen Alpha terms for Cantonese. It doesn't matter.
It hurts.
No.
It hurts my soul
You remember
to
this?
hear like to hear people use it is painful.
Yeah.
I do have Gen Alpha cousins, so like to hear them use it is like
I disapprove.
no.
No. No way.
That my family raised me with very textbook family friendly Cantonese. So I don't actually know many slang or swear words.
See, the thing is, I always had like every evening I would always have the TV on, and I'd always have the primetime TV on, and it would be like the local channels. So I'd be like watching the local channels as I'm having dinner and learning like Cantonese along the way as well.
Oh, dude, my mom. There was one point she was so disappointed in me and my sister's Cantonese abilities. So I think it was every day or like once a week at one point, it just faded out. But she would make us watch the Cantonese news channel, take notes on it, and then translate it to her. So she didn't have to watch the news and she would hear it from us. And I'm like, I'm 7. I don't understand the news in English. You expect me to understand it in Cantonese?
What the heck? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It did not work.
That's not for kids. No.
Dude, I barely understand the news channel in Cantonese now.
I like see because I usually watch it as well, right, in Cantonese, and I'm kind of like, what the heck is going on? I have no clue.
The only word I know is bogo, which means broadcast.
Bogo. Someone bogo.
Yeah. Or you know what? The what's it called? The cable TV news channel theme.
Mo xin someone.
You know?
Oh wait, no, that's wait no, Yao xin someone. Sorry. Yao xin someone is cable TV. Mo xin is the local like. Yeah. It's like the satellite news.
Yep. Just every TVB theme song.
I can't believe I remember this either, but yeah.
You know, the only Cantonese show I think that I actually wanted to watch or understood was Jagmunyan. Yeah.
What was it? I had a clip of Jagmunyan come on my Instagram the other day, and it was really bad.
I had one too. It was like they were clapping and then doing like hands thingies and going back and forth talking with like different words and stuff.
Yes, and it's the dafege one, isn't it?
Yeah. Or like Oyaljo, and then they would say something.
Tai hampin or taigo.
Yeah.
It's so bad. I hate the fact that that is going viral, but I love the fact that it is going viral as well, because now people are gonna like start using it. I'm just kind of like, well, no, thank you. No, like, I'm glad you understand what it is, but please don't use it in that context.
Yeah, it was hella funny though.
It really was, and the fact that it was on TV as well, live broadcasted, is even funnier.
Yeah, I like the wasabi eating ones. Those are funny.
Oh.
Man, what a childhood we had.
I
feel like we had a pretty similar childhood, but like once I moved to Canada, everything's like different.
I mean, it's because we were basically living with each other. Yeah. We were just on a different floor.
That's true.
We were literally on a different floor.
Some of my favorite memories of when I was a kid, I think it was like the bliss in between all of my hospital visits and like my skin being shitty and infected or whatever.
Yeah.
It was when we would sit on your dad's car.
I was about to bring that up as well.
Yeah, you just sit on your dad's car talking about shit or doing stupid shit.
So
I remember we would bring like rollerblades or like your skateboard or whatever down, and we would just fuck around. I like that. We had like,
so like for context, we basically had like a podium kind of like thing where we were living, and like some cars would be parked up there as well, and my car was also parked up there as well. My family car. And then it was like, thank you for the super, thank you.
Hey.
But like, we basically had a oh my gosh, the car was up there, and like, but we had like a whole like big ground for us to like go around and stuff. Frankly, it was dangerous because, you know, cars would be coming in and out of the place, right? It was like half a car park as well, so it would be like there would be like cars coming in and out and stuff. But like we would always go down there like after whatever tutorial or like after class and stuff like that, when we had the time to like go ride our bikes, rollerblade, sit on our car for some reason. I don't even know why we started climbing on our car, but we did. But yeah, we just did a lot of that stuff as like our downtime.
Yeah.
And then we had like
that was one of my favorite things.
And then we had like the park down the road too. Next to the yeah.
Man.
We had the park down the road as well. Which was unfortunately on a hill, so whenever we had to come back up, we had to go up a hill, which sucked.
Yep, I do remember that.
And it got even slopier every single time as we went up, so it was even worse.
I do remember that.
I just like no. It was just bad.
We lived on a very steep hill.
We lived on a hill basically.
Yeah. It felt like a mountain.
We were mountain people.
We were mountain people. We lived on like the outskirts of the city, basically, and like it was at the top of a mountain. I feel like every time we would like go out, I remember we would go to like I don't know, something like Causeway Bay or whatever, and it would be like the longest journey down this hill. We basically had to go to the bottom of the mountain from like the middle / top of the mountain.
Yeah,
that was rough.
We like, oh my god, it was so stupid. I don't know.
We lived in a hella good area though. In retrospect, I remember like I know we lived in a pretty nice place.
Oh yeah, we lived in a very nice place. Yes.
Like when you think about the rest of Hong Kong, I think we lived in a very nice place.
We also lived in like a very convenient place because we had transport that would take us everywhere basically. Yeah. Because everything would go through where we were.
Close to like, we had convenience stores. There was like even clothing stores I think near us too.
Yeah.
Kind of wild.
We had clothing stores. We had Starbucks. We had a library.
Was a car store near us.
Yeah, we had
a car store.
Yeah, we had one of those like Michelin car stores with us as well. We had a post office.
We lived near a hospital and a clinic, and then piano store. I remember piano store, supermarket.
We lived near a police station.
Yeah.
We were so safe.
Yeah, we were so fucking safe. That's probably the safest neighborhood ever.
We had everything there. We had school. There were literally schools around us too. We had like primary, secondary, and like we didn't have university, but we had like primary and secondary schools around us too.
Wasn't there?
Did we?
In the mountain. There's a university in the mountain. We had to pass by it. I remember because I would see the initials of the uni.
Oh. I think so. Oh.
There was a uni. It was in the mountain though. On the way up the mountain.
In the mountain.
It was somewhere up there. In the mountain somewhere.
We lived very high up, guys.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like our primary school was like facing a cliff.
Oh yeah, 100%. I just like we literally like we were like, oh my god, it was literally on a cliff facing another cliff, and it was just so dumb. We had no view.
Why anyone built it up there.
We had no view whatsoever.
Yeah, it was like, oh, fuck, where was it? There was also a beach, I think, relatively nearby, right? I don't. It's been like 10 years since I last was in Hong Kong. So. Damn.
I haven't been back there in so long either.
I don't know what it's like. Probably all. Is the golden dragon statue still there?
The one in the middle of that like bit where
the roundabout thing.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think
that thing's been there longer than I've been alive.
I think a lot has been there a lot longer than we were both alive. So.
Fair.
Yep. But no, it's a fun place to grow up in.
Would you go back?
I mean, probably at like holiday, possibly, and just kind of go visit like places and stuff.
I don't think I would. To me, like, Hong Kong is a place I grew up in, right? It's a place where childhood stuff is, but most of my family that I genuinely care about or see often have already moved to Canada. And so, like, I also don't have any friends in Hong Kong. Like, I don't talk to anyone who's in Hong Kong at this very moment. So
yeah,
there's no reason for me to go back there.
Because we
like,
were...
At least not that I can think of.
Because we were like like I was talking with like some of my other friends as well, because like literally there's no one there, like no one's there anymore pretty much. Everyone's kind of like dispersed into the world. And it's kind of like if you want to hang out, just go to where they are, and then just have like a holiday at the same time as well with someone who's actually knows what's going on. And kind of like that's kind of like the plus, like with kind of that sort of stuff where it's like you're going to a different country, but like you actually know somebody who's there, so like they can take you around and stuff. But like whenever like idea of like going back there ever comes up, everyone's just kind of like, well, do you want to like match times up so we can just hang out with each other the whole entire time? Because like no one's there anymore. So it's kind of a thing where it's like, you know, is anybody kind of, you know, willing to match times together to go together and stuff? But like not a lot of people are like, you know, not a lot of people really want to. I think people would rather like go to where they are, basically. So it's like, even like I could go to wherever, like, you know, I could go to where you are, I could go to where someone else is, and like I probably have a better time because like, you know, everybody's there, and like I can have fun there instead of over there and stuff like that. So it's just that kind of thing. But I don't know, I feel like I would go back just like as like holiday and stuff, but like only for like a couple days or something like that. And then just go somewhere else afterwards.
Fair. I honestly think I'm more interested in going to somewhere like Japan.
Yeah, like so like I would like stop and like, you know, I would stop there for like a couple days, and I'll just go up to Japan for like 2 weeks and be like, hey.
Yeah, like I think to me that is more fun. Like when I think about it, the friends that I actually have on the Asian side of the world are friends I met through VTubing now. Like all of the people that I knew through primary and secondary school in Hong Kong no longer want anything to do with me, or they just forgot about me. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, like it's been way too long, right? Like it's been over 10 years that I haven't been in Hong Kong, so I understand. And like I don't really think I had any close friends in Hong Kong besides you, to be honest. Like, all the people I knew kind of just slowly ostracized me as time went by. And you know what? I understand that too, because I was like my skin was hella bad. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I couldn't hang out with anybody. So I can understand why people wouldn't want really to be my friend. So when I moved to Canada and like my skin got better and stuff, I think that was like the first time I had a friend group past the age of 5, you know? Like for me in Hong Kong, you were like my lifeline as a friend. And in secondary school, I had like classmates, but no one really to call like a friend group or friends, I feel like. Or maybe they were just like acting like my friend because they felt pity for me or something. That's kind of what it felt like. So in Canada, when I finally had like good skin and no one judged me for it, then I finally had like a friend group. You know, and I felt like I didn't have to worry about that so much. So now thinking about it, all the friends that I have here are like the kind that I would want to travel with or like visit places with and stuff. And it's kind of like what you said, like you would like go travel together, like match times up, even if we've all dispersed to different parts of the country or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't really see a reason to go to Hong Kong. If anything, I'd rather go to like the places that I know people in.
Yeah.
So like I would go to Europe to like see you, or I would go to like the States to go see some VTuber friends. I have a friend in like the Philippines who I would also go see if I had the money to, right? Like I'd rather do that than just, you know, visit for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Times have changed.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. I mean, even like for me now, I feel like you said earlier as well, it's like a lot of like, if we're talking like childhood friends, I think you're probably the only one that I still keep in contact with 100%.
Oh wow.
I feel like if it's like when it comes to kind of like friends I'm still with, it's probably more like secondary, like a couple of them. But a lot of my friends are just friends I've made from like gaming, from VTubing, and etc and stuff like that. And everyone's just around the world, you know. Everyone's just around the world, so it's just that kind of thing where it's like, yeah, I'd probably rather go like, you know, Canada, States, Japan, etc and just go like have fun where they are instead of staying where I am and stuff like that. Or like, you know, kind of like matching a time where we could all kind of like meet up in one place all together and stuff. So I'd 100% rather do that instead of like going somewhere that I don't really want to go to.
Yeah. I think like now, when I think about it, being online, having friends online is probably one of the best things that has happened to me. At least, you know, I know COVID obviously kind of fucked everybody's social relationships up, but I think like having the ability to connect online again. I mean, that's why I think we became friends again. Not that we ever fell out, but like, you know, like we managed to like talk properly again because the internet exists, right? Yeah. And like now 2 friends of mine that I've known in person have become VTubers, which I think is actually very crazy. But like it's things like that that make me realize how much I love the internet. how much I like my online relationships, because for some reason like in-person relationships it's nice, but then I feel like it's a very once in a while thing that we hang out because we're all adults with working jobs. Yeah. But online friendships I feel like are more consistent in a way for me because they're so easily accessible. Yeah. You know? They're like a message away. I can annoy anybody, whoever I want, whenever I want. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Which is what I like about it. I can just annoy people online. You know, but like in person, it's like, hey, what time are you free? Where do you want to meet up? What time? You know, it's more complicated. Like I feel like I think I've said this before as well. It's like even with like the online like friends and stuff, I'm definitely like someone who like, you know, has her walls up like very much 24/7 and stuff, and like, you know, like trust issues and stuff like that. But like with like the friends I've made like online and stuff, like I've said this once and I will say it once more again, if they called me at 4 in the morning I would pick up, that kind of thing, because like they're like, you know, I trust them and they trust me and stuff like that. So it's just kind of that thing where it's like I'll be there for them if, you know, if we actually share like the same like, you know, not situation, but like if we kind of share the same trust in each other and stuff. So like even if you called me at like 4 a.m. my time, I would pick up, you know, if I can hear my alarm. Yeah. If the vibration from my phone is coming off heavily enough, I would pick up 100%. Like even if you called me 10 times, even if you kept going, I'd try to pick up one of them. Aww. Yeah, I think I'm definitely like that too. Like if someone calls me, I will answer. If someone texts me, I may not answer. It needs to be a fucking call. Like, for like immediate response, it needs to be a call. I mean, like I'm not even kidding. Like literally, like you could literally call me for the stupidest shit, literally. Yeah. You can just call me to annoy me, literally, and I'd just be like, what the fuck, man? And then it's just the next day, it would be just a normal conversation. It'd be like, hey, how you doing? How was your day going? Like I really don't mind. Like it's this sort of stuff where it's just kind of like it's just fostering the friendship basically, and it's just kind of you know, not like making sure, but like at least like maintaining that relationship with each other. And I think it's very beautiful. Yeah. I don't know, like I feel like online, like it's easier for me to just call somebody, but I always get really scared. Like, is it okay if I call? Like I get that kind of mood, but if someone tells me like I can call them, they give me the explicit permission to do so, then I will. Yeah. Oh no, I mean obviously, like honestly, if you call me at like 4 or 5 in the morning, even if I have to like wake up like super early and stuff like that, just do it. Honestly, just do it. 100%. I shall. There's very few people that I'm willing to call. You are one of the few people I'm actually willing to call because I've called you before. And like, I mean, I grew up calling your house number, so I mean, you called me midstream once, didn't you? Yes, I did. So hold on, let me just call it. I was in the middle of dinner too, guys. I remember calling you being like, hey Rio, I'm in the middle of stream right now, but I have a question. I was like, okay, hello. Yes, what can I help with you with? I feel like if it's on stream, then I have to be like, hey, just so you know, I'm on stream. Yeah. Warning. You have to warn the other person, because if you don't warn the other person, you don't know what's about to come out of their mouth. Exactly. It's the first thing you have to say. It's like, hey, you are literally being recorded live with a live studio audience right now. Please
be good.
But see, I would only do that to people I trust.
Yeah,
Right?
100%. Yeah.
Has to be someone that I like know,
Mhm.
who knows what I want on my stream, like is okay for my stream. It's a safety measure. It's a good
Yeah.
safety measure.
Exactly. You just have to remind them. It's like, hey, you are literally being watched by like tons of people right now, so be on your best behavior.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, but you are one of the few people I am willing to call, like for real, for real.
I would pick up the phone if I was in the middle of a meeting.
Oh, don't get fired.
It's fine, don't worry. Probably just be on mute the whole time.
Dude, I hate meetings. I know I need to have them sometimes. I mean, some meetings are good. I actually really like some kinds of meeting if they're productive. But before, like, when I was, I think when I was in an agency for a while, there were some meetings that I was just like, oh, this is dragging on.
Oh no, I've definitely
You know?
I've definitely sat in meetings and just like it would be like online meetings too. So like I've definitely sat in meetings where I've just kind of been on mute the whole entire time, and then when it just finishes, I just wave and then I'll just leave.
Would you want to join an agency one day? Have you ever thought about it?
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying what I'm doing at the moment, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, well, if I want to do, if I want to do bigger things or kind of have like help with like management and stuff, then joining an agency would be nice. But I'm kind of managing the stuff that I'm doing at the moment, which isn't like it's not too heavy at the moment, so it'd be fun to experience it though.
Do you have like a goal for the end of the year?
The end of the year? Oh, I'm not quite sure. I don't think I have one for the end of the year, but I have one for before I hit my 1 anniversary.
What is it?
It's to get 1K on YouTube.
1K! Wait, when's your anniversary?
My anniversary is on my birthday, actually, February 10.
Oh, you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. I believe. What the heck? You're less than 100 away.
I'm
You can
quite
do it.
close, yeah.
You can do it. You can do it.
I'm very, very close. But yeah, that's kind of like, I know, it's like, it's a very like small goal, but like, you know.
What do you mean? A goal's a goal.
It is, exactly.
I had a goal, and then I was like, nah, never mind. I don't want this goal anymore.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What was it?
I wanted to hit 20K this year, but like, I thought about it and was like, I used to like do the like number goals. I would like plan for like 1K, 2K, 3K, every K, like every 1,000 I would celebrate. But then I was like, I think this year, or was it last year that I decided this? I like in my heart, I was like, I want the 20K, but I also don't think it's too important to me to get there. I would rather like do events and stuff, or like do things with my friends and stuff. I don't want to look at the number as a goal. It's more just like I want to do qualitative things.
Yeah, because I feel like when it comes to this sort of stuff, I get when we get stuck into the numbers, because like we can't ignore the numbers, it's there kind of thing. But like the way that we can actually have fun, like the way that we can actually have fun and kind of grow as like content creators is just to believe in what content you're making and kind of actually just having fun with it, and not even, you know, and not even worrying about the numbers. The numbers will still be there. Like we can't hide away from them, but it's the important thing is just to have fun with it and just be who you want to be on there. That's literally the most important thing.
Yeah, I think I like lost that for a while, and I was like on autopilot. I just felt like I had to do what I had to do because this was like my job. But then I thought about it more and was like, you know what, I'd rather like just have fun with it again. So I started making different kinds of content that I've wanted to do for a while, but I was too scared to do. And then it became fun again, so I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm like, not at least, especially for this coming up year, my goals for that year, like the coming year 2025, I'm not planning on making it to be some like we're gonna hit this number. It's more just like we're gonna do this event, or we're gonna do this together, or I'm gonna meet how many ever friends, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Instead of just we're gonna reach this number, we're gonna reach that number.
Yeah.
You know? I'd prefer that.
I just genuinely just do what you love and don't be swayed by others, basically.
Yeah.
That's the one thing, like, you know, as like a piece of advice for anybody who'd like actually want to get in here, because like I've technically been streaming for 2 years now, roughly 2 years, and you've been doing it for like you've been doing it for ages. Yeah, exactly. You've been doing it for super long too, and like you know, like we started at different times, but like I feel like the advice is still gonna be the same, where it's like don't be forced to do what you don't want to do, just do what you want to do and just have fun with it.
Yeah. I remember saying yes to things I didn't want to do, and it kind of fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie, trust issues. You know? Yeah, I don't know, like I think I developed some kind of trust issues when it comes to like online things now, or like who I bring on my channel. I used to be very like, whoever, it doesn't matter, they're cool, I will bring them on. But now I'm thinking like, who are you really? Like, do I know you? Do I trust you enough to have you on my channel? Is this okay? You know, I think about it a little deeper now.
Yeah.
And I don't treat it so lightly anymore. Which is probably a good thing, honestly.
It's it's definitely a trust thing as well, 100%. But like, you know, it's like I don't know. It's very difficult to like. It's not like super difficult to explain, but it's a very difficult like thing to kind of explain where the thought process comes from. Then
I think you would know just by doing it. I think there's some people who like just assume things without experiencing, but when you become a VTuber and you meet all sorts of people and you go through some shit, then you'll know.
Yeah,
then you feel it.
100%.
Yeah, I don't think it's a logic following. It's more of like an emotional thing. You feel it more than you think rational or logically about that. Yeah, it's subjective for everybody.
It's like learning from your mistakes, basically. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Man, I had a question, but I forgot what it was.
Oh.
Fuck. What was it?
Don't worry. Do you want to open up to chat and then you can try and remember? I feel like questions are gonna get crazy if I open it up to chat.
We've talked a lot.
We've talked about like 2 hours now, so it's your turn. I mean, to be fair, I did miss some stuff that was said earlier, but you know.
Do you wanna scroll?
What do we have?
Oh, would you want to travel to Offkai one day?
So.
Oh boy.
So I hold a certain passport, and that certain passport requires a visa to get into the States. And
oh really?
Yes, and I am currently trying to do the process of renewing that visa, so that I could one day go to Offkai.
I'm excited. Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to remember to renew my visa. I would probably need someone to remind me or just annoy me with it a lot of the time. But basically, I have said that next year I'd love to travel over there, potentially at least, even if it's just for like Offkai, or even just like going to Disneyland or something, because I want to go to Disneyland. But like even if it's like stuff like that, I would want to go to the States. Probably just to go annoy people too.
I'm excited.
And just go annoy people. Just be like, hey, can you drive me here? Thanks, bye. Just go. But no, I haven't man, I haven't been to the States for like maybe like 10 years now.
Whoa.
Maybe, yeah, roughly 10 years.
Damn,
So
I was there this year.
So it's been a super long time. I think it's the same with Canada as well. I haven't been for like 10 years, so.
Come see me. I do remember like there was it like a few years after moving here, you were like, I'm coming to visit Canada.
I don't.
But it was like the wrong city.
Don't worry. I literally all my friends are over there. I'm like, don't worry, man. I'm gonna come over. Don't worry. And I've told them every year.
Yeah.
But no, I've said
Dang.
I've said that next year there's definitely gonna be one. Canada's definitely on the list. If I round down to the US, I'm not quite sure, but Canada is definitely on my list because there's definitely more people that I want to meet in Canada than the US.
Boogie.
So
I exist. I am here.
yes, she's there.
I am in the Canada.
She's in the maple.
Wouldn't it be the first time that I've seen you in person in like years?
Yes. You probably wouldn't recognize me. I won't lie.
Really? Would you recognize me?
Probably.
Have you seen a picture of me recently?
I mean, I have you on socials, so.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I barely posted myself.
Yeah, you don't really post anything.
I post like dumb. I post the dumbest shit on my socials.
I think the last picture I saw of you was like COVID time.
I have like a picture of myself, but it's like me in a mosque, so you don't really see anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's just a bunch of vacation photos.
Oh yeah.
I'm still vacation photo dumping, and that vacation was like a year ago.
Oh. Have you seen my most recent Instagram post? Probably.
If I am thinking of the right one, I think so.
It has a body of water in it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
That's probably the most recent picture I have.
Yes. Yes, I know which one you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I think.
Yes, I know which one it is. But yeah.
Sorry, chat. You don't get to know.
Yeah. It's only between us.
Yeah.
No. We don't send each other pictures. I mean, it's not really required, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's really no need to.
I mean,
I feel like
yeah.
when you grow out of like the 16, 17-year-old of taking selfies all the time, you know,
Yeah.
like you don't really do that.
I mean, like, guys, Mia is always online and I'm always online, and you guys see us pretty much like 5 times a week, so it's like it's not really like a thing where we send each other photos. It's like if we know that we're streaming and stuff, we just know that
like I see
we're
you're
doing
alive.
well. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
she's doing her thing. It's fine. I'm gonna go now.
Right, like I will lurk in her stream, see she's having fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Checked up on friend.
Exactly. I did my daily grind of checking up on my friend if she's breathing and alive. That's all I need to do.
It's like if I hear her voice and I see her model, yep, she's alive.
If her model is blinking, that's fine. She is okay.
Yep, exactly.
That's
See,
exactly
you understand.
Yep, that's exactly it. That's literally it. Like, guys, we're moving. We're actually moving here right now. Like, we're okay.
Dude, okay, models take effort to make look good, alright?
Yeah.
You know, it involves a certain level of acting. Alright? And facial expression.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta exaggerate a lot of body movement.
Exactly.
And, like, face things, alright? We're not stagnant beings. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's how I know you're definitely alive.
We have to do like so much like sometimes I'd like finish off stream and I'd have like facial like pain, like facial muscle pain, because like we have to be so expressive and stuff, like because whenever we like speak and stuff, our like there's like mouth tracking, right? But the mouth tracking has to be like your mouth has to like be open wide so big to the point where you're actually pronouncing it properly too, and your model's moving with it as well. So it's kind of like it hurts. There are a lot of times
on
where
OBS. On OBS, I set I think it's like a 140 millisecond delay. That way, my voice will move with the model because of the model's delay by like the few milliseconds, and that's why it syncs up a little bit better.
I don't know.
And like,
I think I've been all right for now. I think it's just my, because I have like a calibration that I did on VTube Studio. You know the vowels calibration. Yeah, that one.
Oh,
I've done that, so it's actually been slightly better.
Nice. I did it, and for some reason with my model, it made it look really weird, so I had to turn it off.
No. But
My rigger did a good job though with this one, so I don't think I have to worry about it too much.
It's good though. I mean, I love your new outfit, honestly.
Thank you.
It's so good. It's so cute.
I like it a lot.
It's very street.
I like it a lot.
I mean, you know what?
Yeah.
Now with your new outfit, our outfits kind of match now.
Yeah, I'm just hella fucking colorful. Like, I like colors. Like, a lot of my clothes are very colorful in the real world anyway.
Yeah.
So I like colors. So this matches me.
It's good. I like it.
Thank you.
It's really
like, if I could wear
cute.
this in real life, I would.
It's super cute.
Thank
I mean,
you.
don't you have the cap? You have the cap in real life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the cap does exist. Can I wear it?
Yeah, go for it.
I can
There you go.
Yeah.
We contrast so much outfit-wise. I mean, yeah. I mean, we're both angels, so you know.
Yeah.
Well, she's in training. I'm half.
I'm getting there.
she's in training. I'm half. So
I'm too unsafe to become an angel at the moment.
so we're like, yeah, that like yeah, we are, but we're the same, but we're different at the same time.
Yep.
Exactly, but no, yeah, like our outfits like contrast super, like a lot. It's also because my hair is really hard to match with like other colors as well. That's why.
It's like purple reddy.
It's like purple
and
gray.
Muted.
Yeah.
It's pretty muted of a color.
Yeah. It's very wavy.
You know, I find it funny how like I feel like we grew up very similarly, yet we turned out so different. You know? Well, we turned out pretty different.
Yeah, oh, but like super different. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You know, like my accent comes back sometimes. And I try so hard not to let it come out on stream because then people won't think I'm Canadian.
Oh, you mean the
So, like,
British?
Yeah. Like it does come out sometimes, but I rein it back because I have to make people understand I'm Canadian. I'm not Canadian enough.
I have like a bit of a mix. So like every time I start speaking, someone's like, "So, where does your accent come from again?" And I'm kind of like, "Oh, it's everything. So don't worry about it."
Yeah.
It's hard to
Accent be
explain.
like that. Yep.
Just international
Accents are
kid
hard.
things.
Yeah. It's a very obvious thing too. Like
Yeah.
when you listen for it, it becomes pretty obvious. The international school accent.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Dude, my year 6 teacher was from New Zealand, so like I had a slight New Zealand accent for a while. That was kind of funny because I would use all of his like New Zealand way of saying things.
Yeah.
So like pneumonia, I would pronounce it with a slight P, and pneumonia, I would say it like that. Like the O would be very weird for me.
What?
You good?
Yeah. Yo. What?
Yeah.
I've never heard it pronounced that way.
No.
No.
It's like a very slight P. I don't know if I'll pick up over Discord to be honest, because I turned my thing pretty high.
They pronounce
did
the
pronounce-
P.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently so.
Yeah.
I didn't know either.
Yeah.
I had
They
no
did.
clue, but no. I mean, English is weird. We've talked about this before as well. English is weird, guys.
Wait, would you rather know Cantonese or English?
As in, like, be born with the like, as in, like, have it as your
no,
native tongue.
I mean like learning it. If you had to learn it.
Learn Cantonese or English?
Yeah.
English.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. 'Cause
Do you think it'd be easier?
I feel, yeah, English would be a lot easier to learn. I think it's also because English is always taught around the world anyway.
True.
So it's like the official international language, but it's not the most spoken language. You know what I mean?
I feel like people default to English whenever like you're in a foreign country and you're trying to explain anything. You would default to English.
Yeah, that's kind of like that's pretty much what it is. That's why I'd rather.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I don't know. It's the media.
It is the media.
But no,
Does chat have questions?
Yeah.
I feel like I've kind of overlooked chat for a bit.
Yeah, same.
I try not to.
Guys, we've been yapping for 2 hours now. At least let us sip some water as you just pour us with questions.
Food taste? No, not really.
Food taste from childhood? What?
Bubble tea tastes the same. Egg waffles taste the same. Things were cheaper back then, though.
No, you're gonna reveal how old we are.
You could get like egg waffles for like $3 Hong Kong, which is like a few cents in USD.
Yep, exactly.
Man, I miss those days.
Is there anything back then that you kind of know that I miss? I mean, I don't think so, cause like weirdly everything that used to be like old is coming back these days. So I don't even think it's something that I don't think there's anything that we could possibly miss because it's probably just coming back. I mean, like Tamagotchis are coming back. So
oh yeah,
like there's like the new models of like Tamagotchis and stuff, and I'm looking at them and it's just kind of like they will never understand. They'll never understand the pain of black and white, of a black and white little like digital pet.
The LCD screen.
Exactly. They'll never understand the pain of a physical, like of a digital pet. Just keeps asking you for food like every hour, and it just keeps ringing.
You gotta clean their shit, find them a wife or a husband,
yeah,
kids. They'll never get it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But no, it's just oh my gosh, it's I know.
I miss some things about my childhood. That's probably one of them though, because I remember like liking my Tamagotchi a lot. We weren't allowed to bring it to school, which was kind of what killed mine often.
We weren't allowed to bring it to school because it wouldn't shut up.
Yeah, it would not shut up.
It wouldn't shut up. So there'd be like people like I was probably one of those people. I remember there would be like some people trying to like muffle the sound of their Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
With like their cool like their PE clothes and stuff, and I'm just kind of like, okay, shh, just calm down, shh. It'll be fine.
Do you remember PE? Like we had to change for PE, and they would make us do it all in the same room. Do you remember that?
Oh, I remember that, and I remember just running to the bathroom.
Oh really?
I left. I escaped.
Dude, I had the power because like the clothes for me were too big because I was really fucking small.
Yeah.
So I would just like I was able to change clothes within my clothes.
Oh.
You know, and like no one would ever see my underwear or like my undershirts or whatever because I was a master at changing clothes. You guys, without ever exposing myself.
We were smart, okay? Look, she's doing it where like she is, but like stealthily. I decided to escape. I decided to leave. I decided to run.
I didn't want to get in trouble. If I would get in trouble if I left.
I didn't even get in trouble. I literally just went like, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and I just bring my clothes with me.
Wow. Oh wait, someone asked earlier, were you the troublesome kid or was I? I feel like we're pretty equal on that.
Yeah, I mean, apparently chat believed it was me, so thanks, guys. How dare you?
No, if anything, I felt like you took care of me more.
Time them all out. I mean, yeah.
Right? Like, I feel like you took care of me because I was being dumb.
I mean, technically, I am older than you, so...
You are.
But, like, by, like, a couple months, so it doesn't...
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter, but, like, you know, it's still a couple months. But, yeah.
Yeah. But, like, you acted more, like, older sibling-y to me. Or like if I needed help with something, I would always ask you first. Yeah. I don't think I was ever asked for help, you know? Like, cause no one trusted me.
No.
Yeah. I was always like just someone who tagged along for a lot of things, I think.
But you were baby, so
I was baby.
Yeah.
But you were baby too, technically.
I was fat baby.
You were smart baby.
I was
You know
smart
what
fat
you were doing.
baby.
Were you smart fat baby? Were you fat as a baby? I don't
Well,
really
no, I wasn't
remember.
really smart, nor was I.
Really? Maybe you're just smarter than me, which is why. Maybe we were both just dumb, but you were slightly less dumb.
I have one functioning brain cell. That's it.
Older cousin / sibling vibe? Yeah. I mean, I had an older sister, but she wasn't around me. As
She
much
has
as
one, not
you
had
were.
one. She has one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have.
She has one.
Present tense, present tense.
She has one.
I do have an older sister, a blood-related sibling.
Yes.
But yeah, she wasn't around. I was around Rio more when
Mm-mm.
we were kids, so she felt more like the older sibling to me than my actual sister did.
I think it was because we were like together a lot of the time, because we were in like the same year and stuff. So
Yeah, we weren't really separated very much. Just living quarters were different.
Yeah. It's like a share house. I just had to go in my room and you had to go into yours.
I do remember calling my mom like, "Hey, I finished my homework. Can I go to Rio's apartment now? Rio's house? Can I play? You know?"
Can I go upstairs?
Literally just take an elevator.
Yeah, literally. It's because we were literally like no joke. We were literally on top of each other. That was literally what it is.
Mm-hmm.
We were literally there. Mm-hmm. We're in the same
was,
building.
Like, on one
Yeah.
of the bottom floors, so I just took the lift up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We were in the same building. Yeah. For real, for
Yup.
real. It sounds like a
For
fever
real.
dream right now, but we're telling you right now,
It's
real.
legit.
It's real. It's so real. It
Did you ever
happened.
think that we would be here? Like, you know, like younger me would not believe that this was a thing we were gonna do.
Oh, if you told me, like, even like 5 years ago, if I were to be here right now in the position that I am at the moment, I probably wouldn't believe you.
Right?
I really wouldn't
I
believe
would believe
you.
you too.
Mhm.
What would you think you were gonna do? If not being a VTuber, like here.
I mean, 9 to 5.
Yeah. Me too.
I am currently doing a 9 to 5 as well, but like, you know, I'd
Yeah.
probably concentrate more on my 9 to 5. Not saying that I'm not concentrating on my 9 to 5 right now. Wherever they are. It's not that I'm not.
I just feel like for me, like after graduating uni, I was so set. Like I was gonna work in a hospital or a clinic or something,
Mhm,
and I was probably gonna try apply for a master's degree or
mhm.
some shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
So if you told me like when did I graduate? Like 4 years ago?
A
that I
long
would
time
be,
ago.
like, yeah, like here, like right now here,
Mhm.
doing this, talking to you
Mhm.
somehow, like I would not believe
I
such
wouldn't
a
believe
thing.
either. I
Right?
really wouldn't.
Like I think as a kid, I always knew that I wanted to work in healthcare. Like I was what, say 7, 8 years old. And I already knew that because I wanted to be a vet, but I'm allergic to so many animals. I was like, well, if I can't work with animals, just I'll work with humans.
Mhm.
So I always knew I wanted to work in healthcare in some way. So like to me, that path was already kind of set. I never really knew what you wanted to do because we never talked about it. I don't think as a
Mm.
kid.
I
Did we ever
was
talk about it?
I was weirdly someone that kind of wanted to try a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I did
We
think
did try a little bit of everything though.
I did think about being I did think about doing the medical stuff because you know,
That's what
like
Asian parents want you to do.
I mean, I think it's also because of like past like medical history as well, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Because like, you know, we were kind of like part of it, so like actually being in that business as well might have made us like understand a little bit more. But like the line that I drew there when I was super young, where I decided not to do the medical stuff, is that I didn't want to see blood.
Yep.
That was literally
I did not
it.
want to see blood.
That was literally it. So I was like, oh nah, I'm not gonna do that. And then that was kind of where I switched to the creative industry bit, which then led to me doing a fashion degree, which then led to me doing the like stuff that I'm doing at the moment as well. So
makes sense.
yep.
Makes a lot of sense. I think my path was very unprecedented.
Mm-hmm.
Like I liked creative things, but I was told so much like you're never gonna earn money in the creative industry. So I just was like, I guess my hobbies are my hobbies, and I'll just do creative things on the side.
Yeah.
And I just went like, okay, well I like helping people, so healthcare it is. But I chose a degree that I didn't have to see blood in,
Mm-hmm.
and it was all like more like physical health outside of all the cells and dissection shit, because I also did not want to I did not want to be put in needles in people. I was like, hell no. That's the part of the healthcare side that I really wanted to avoid.
Yeah.
So I stayed away from all of that, and then like I chose VTubing as a path of, I guess, the outlet for the creativity that I wanted, and now it has become the full thing, which is kind of crazy.
Well, that's good.
So I guess it was just meant to be. Healthcare maybe just wasn't meant for me. Maybe it wasn't what I was supposed to do, but I did anyway.
I mean, you're still educating people through it, so you're still using that knowledge to you're still using that knowledge now, which is good.
Useless.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think like kid me would not like fathom this. The fact that I am still like friends with you after all this time, and we're doing the things like this, like being VTubers together, I think kid me would not believe that.
I mean, like some of guys have to understand is that our paths were completely different in terms of career wise, and the fact that we're like here now like this is like if you told us like a good couple years ago, or like 10 years ago, if we were gonna be here, if you told children us that we were gonna be here today like this, I don't think we would trust you.
You know how like when you're kids you're like BFFs, we're gonna be friends forever, that kind of deal. I was like I think moving to Canada, I was just like, there's no way, right? Because like we are in completely different countries, and I think communication technology was just not as advanced at the time.
Yeah.
So like staying in touch was just a really difficult thing. I think so. Like we lost touch for a while.
Yeah.
Maybe like a couple of years, right? And then like we had completely different career paths, like in the real world, not the virtual world. So I never expected to ever like come back together with you somehow again. And then I don't know, how did we start talking again? We were talking. No, wait. I watched like My Hero Academia, and I put it on Snapchat. And then you messaged me about it.
Yeah, that's probably it.
I think that was the start.
It was, so I think it started with that, and then I got Line, and then I saw you got Line, and then I was like, you know what, I'll text you there instead, and then that's kind of where we started like keeping in contact again. But
when I left Hong Kong, I feel like we didn't have all that. Like we didn't have iPhones for one.
Oh yeah, no.
Or like we just didn't have the same things.
Yeah.
Or, like we had, I don't really know what could have held us together at the time. I think we tried for some time though.
Yeah.
We tried, and then it just faded, which is like normal. I think that happens, right? And then I don't know, like it's kind of crazy. I still think it's kind of crazy how we are here, still friends, still doing things.
Yeah.
Literally sharing a career path.
Yeah, we're literally we work in the same industry now.
Like, to me, that is crazy.
We were in like two different, completely polar opposite industries, and now we're actually working in the same industry. Is crazy,
right? Like we live in completely different countries, had very, very completely different lives prior to YouTubing, and look at us now.
We're literally here at the same point.
To me, that's crazy. Did you have computers before that? I mean, I think we both did. We had like the desktop. Was like old. Yeah. The sleeper case kind with the big fat screen. They think every kid has seen one of those, right? With the floppy disk, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
But no, guys, the internet's crazy, you know. The internet can do a lot of beautiful things. I mean, there are also very scary things on the internet, but it can do very beautiful things when you meet the right people.
Yeah. Exactly.
You can overcome time zones. Not like I have a proper sleep schedule, but you know, you can overcome time zones.
Hey, you know what? It is what it is. We're not gonna. I don't think time zones should exist, okay?
Time zones, like, you know what, guys? Just fuck time zones.
Why can't people just have the one time? I don't understand. Like,
Why?
I just feel like it would make the world a better place.
Why can't we just all be universal? Why
Are
can't
you amazed? Well, be amazed.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we still have this though, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I don't think many people can say they are still friends with the same person after so many years.
I don't think many people could be like, yeah, I was friends with this person, but then we didn't talk for like a couple years, and then, you know, they just decided to like message me and be like, you know what, let's just restart this up, and now we're just here now.
Yep.
It's a
Yep.
movie. It's a movie, guys.
Yeah.
It's a trilogy. Well, it's not a trilogy, but like, actually, no, it is a trilogy.
Yes, there were 3 parts.
There was the childhood arc, and then the separation arc, and now the reunion arc.
I
That's how
think a
it
lot of people
goes.
wish they could say this, you know,
Mm.
like that they still keep in contact with friends that they've known for a while.
100%. Mm-hmm.
But I wonder if like anyone actually stays in touch with their childhood friend without the separation bit. And that probably exists somewhere, right?
Probably. Yeah,
Probably.
Universal Time Central, no? UTC.
UTC?
I'll take you for the super.
More supers, more supers.
Supers. Isho.
Give more supers, give more supers. Oh. I hear Nacho barking. Someone's home.
Oh, I can hear him too.
Oh, do you remember Nacho and Numbing?
Yes, I do. 100%. Of course I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, they got old. They're still here.
They're very well, like, you know, they're very lively. I can hear them.
Yeah.
As long as I can hear them, I know that they're okay.
Yep, they're alive. They're making noise.
Oh man, guys, I used to go whenever I finish like class and stuff. Whenever I go down to like to Mia's place and stuff, like they would like rush to the door at me.
Yeah.
I'd always play with
cute.
them.
I think they look better now because like my mom took grooming lessons
Oh.
and can groom them herself, and so they look like puppies. They still look like puppies. Like Numbing and Nacho get mistaken for babies.
Oh, I mean
Yeah.
they're like what, like, you know, they're tiny babies, so
They are tiny babies, and they're just very lively for the age they're at. They're
Yeah.
13 now.
damn. What? Wait. Oh my god. I only knew him when he was a wee bean.
Yeah, they were still babies when you saw. Yep.
I only knew them when they were wee beans, and now they're so
You
grown
saw
up.
them when we first got them, right? I
Yeah.
think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were like the size of like my hand at the time. Tiny babies.
I used to remember I tried to pick them up.
Yeah, they're like the size of. I have to use 2 arms to carry them now, but I think when you met them, they were probably like arm length.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were.
Yeah. Have I sent you any like videos, or have you seen them at all? Of what they're like now?
No.
No, I'll send you some.
Yay. I need my daily animal videos.
Dog pics. Dog.
I have so many cat videos that just pop up on my socials these days, and they're so dumb too.
Would you ever want a pet?
I've
I know
always
you had some before.
I've always said I wanted a cat, but I've also said at the same time that I'm not responsible enough for a cat.
Yeah.
I'm like,
taking care of animals is hard.
I'm like, I want one, but like, I just don't have time.
Yeah.
It's
No, that's
so
fair.
good. Mm-hmm.
That is very, very fair. I like having pets because they keep you company, but unfortunately my skin is acting up, so I can't carry Nutmeg and Nacho right now, and it makes me hella sad. Cause like I want to pet them and stuff. They're my babies.
I feel like I'd have like the separation anxiety as well.
Oh yeah.
Because they're my baby. I can't like they can't just be like they can't just be left like that.
Yeah, I think it's nice to like have someone there for when you come home. Once you leave, you come back. There's someone there. It feels nice.
It is cute.
Yeah.
It's very very good.
Yeah. I think if I like ever had to live alone, I would definitely have a pet of some sort.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like, I don't want to be alone.
100%. I'd have them guard the door when I'm gone.
Yeah. I think that would make me feel safer.
Exactly.
But I know the house isn't like empty.
And then I'll come back to something knocked over or something like that, and I'll just give him a bit of a scolding.
That makes sense. Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah.
Man.
How
long have we been here?
It's been 2.5 hours.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. So when you come into Canada, huh?
Hey. I don't know. See, I was thinking of basically matching my time with potentially off-Kai as well, depending on when off-Kai is. So like after off-Kai I'd go up, or maybe I do the opposite where I go to the Maples first and then go down to off-Kai and then go home. But I still have to figure out.
I mean, we could take the same flight to off-Kai.
I mean, it's an option. It's an option. It's not something that's not off the table right now because I still don't know the dates for. I still don't know the dates for it. So,
Yeah, they haven't confirmed it.
Yeah, so
I would wait.
I'm just waiting at the moment.
So like this year, the situation with the hotel they picked was like really tiny.
Oh.
I don't know if you saw the news about it.
Yeah.
But it was too tiny for how many people attended.
I saw pics for it, and I was like, surely you're gonna have to have a bigger area for it, right?
I hope so, because this year's was really, really crowded. Like things were within walking distance, which is nice. Like we didn't have to go from building to building. It was great. But it was just too small for the capacity. So hopefully, they pick a different place this time.
It's also because next year is like another goal of mine for next year is to basically go to more like conventions and stuff. Because like I'm not really someone that likes to go solo, but at the same time I feel like I should go to some at least.
Would you ever do like a meet and greet?
A meet and greet? I would love to, but I don't know what I'd say though.
No, that's fair. Super!
Thank you for the super, Dave. Thank you. You gotta use all the characters. Thank you.
Look at that sip. Hey! Good sip.
But no, like I thought about next year, like even going to like potentially off-Kai, depending on what the situation is going to be for off-Kai. But at the same time, I want to go to VTuber Expo, the one that happened in the EU recently.
Expo.
Yeah, that one, I know from what I've heard that it was quite a small expo, but like there were a lot of like, it was like quite a small one, but like the vibe there was like super super good apparently. So when they plan to do the next one, I actually plan to go as well. And it's a lot more convenient for me, so
I have Vexpo connections if you'd want some. I might be able to get you things, access things, or maybe even merch things just for the expo itself. Or I have connections.
I will hit you up if I need anything.
Yeah, specifically for Vexpo though.
That's fine.
I just have a lot of European connections. I don't really know why that's the case.
I mean, Vexpo.
I have a lot of European ones.
Yeah, like Vexpo is, it's so much more convenient for me. That's why. Because like I mean, you guys can tell by my accent where I'm from. Like it's not very big here. That like the whole kind of VTubing thing. It's definitely a lot more bigger in like different places. I mean, we definitely have like over here in terms of like EU and stuff. It's a lot of like we have a lot of, you know, well-known VTubers and stuff, but it's still like it's more well-known in the US and Canada and stuff, so there's not much like VTuber stuff that happens over here, which kind of sucks. So like when Vexpo kind of happened, I was like, oh, so now it's actually coming over here and starting to pop off and stuff. So I was kind of happy when that happened. I was planning to go to the first one, but then you know, personal things started to happen, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'll wait for the next one. So I'm actually kind of excited to potentially do the next one. Like, not potentially do the next one, potentially go to the next one, basically. Yay. I gotta get over my anxiety, man.
Oh, dude, I feel like my anxiety has like shot up this year.
Oh god, I mean, mine has blown over the roof.
Oh no. Oh no. But yes, Hakuya this year did catch me off guard. I think it also caught you off guard, clearly. Things have happened this year. My anxiety is like through the roof this year. Just with like all the new shit. There's just so much new stuff.
I think,
like,
yeah.
new things.
I think it's because we just do like you know, like we, as like, you know, you and I know that whenever we do like VTubing stuff, we kind of take it as like a proper job sort of view. So we take things like super seriously, but like we take it as in like we're actually doing this like as a lifeline kind of stuff. Because like it's just, you know, it's very hard work to do this sort of stuff, right? You had a new, like, literally like your new outfit like took so long to do, and like it came out so well, but that like it takes a very long and super long process to actually like get this stuff all together, because you got to know the availability of the people that you want to work with, you got to kind of budget everything, you've got to do amendments, you got to do deadlines, you got to do like etc. It's like it looks like a very small thing on screen, but what you don't know is that there's probably going to be like another 5 people or 6 people in the background helping you do the same thing as well. So like a lot of things, like for one thing that like, you know, chat and everybody else sees is that you like, it's a new outfit, it's wonderful, beautiful, but like you gotta understand there's so many other steps that happen behind the scenes to actually then come out to be like what it is that we see today. Like even this set today took me an hour. It took me an hour to set up today, which is really hard to do.
I get it.
I
get it.
Yeah. So it's like even like
it's a lot.
It's so much as well. It's like this year there's just so much that happened. So it's just, you know, I feel like for the both of us a lot of a lot of stuff has definitely happened for the both of us. I mean, I debuted this year.
Wow.
I debuted this year, guys. I used to be PNG. A year ago, it was this, like, we were doing the same thing like this, but I was just a little jumpy, like, little PNG that was on her screen. Now I'm an actual human. Well, okay, not really human, but like, you know, I'm moving.
Yes.
I'm moving.
I love seeing the development, I guess, evolution of both of our journeys.
Yeah.
You know? I think we've grown a lot in the past year.
100%.
A lot as VTubers.
We've done a lot too on both of our respective channels, honestly.
Yeah. Things have happened this year. I'm very proud.
Yeah, I am proud as well.
I'm very proud. Like I feel like well you had your debut, you got monetized. You know, shit happened, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly. You hit, you hit many goals. You had your new outfit. You had a whole rebrand of your of your stream assets and stuff as well. That's crazy. Like, I would like it takes a long time to do as well, and it's just, you know, once it gets done and it gets out there, it's just like, you know, you're getting so much weight off your shoulder as well, which is so nice.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, my mom just came in. Let me go talk to her for like 2 seconds. I will be right back.
Okay, I will. Hello. Yes. I feel talking about a lot of what? Felt that about taking a lot of time to get into it. It really is. I feel like with like this sort of stuff, what tends to happen is you start doing it, but the style that you were planning to do it, like the plan to do it in at the beginning, changes a lot throughout kind of your journey through actually doing it. Because even for myself, I like even for myself when I started as PNG, it took me a while to actually figure out kind of what kind of stream style I wanted to do. And then when it then came to debut this year, I started to like change up my style a little bit, kind of getting more loose and stuff. But then you can literally tell from like when I did PNG to kind of how I'm not acting, but like as in like how I'm streaming now, that both styles are completely different opposites. So it's kind of a thing where it's like you kind of learn through the journey, basically. It really is. It like a lot of things like change throughout kind of what you do as well. Yeah, exactly. Learn as you go. Learn from the experiences and then just like work from there. It's not something. I feel like it's definitely something that you don't want to rush into. It's definitely something that you want to take it easy and kind of learn as you go as well. Because if you take things like too quickly and you feel like you're jumping into you start jumping into things without actually thinking and planning ahead, it might not become the result that you want it to. That's why. PNG definitely has less facial fatigue for sure. You know what? 100%. 100%. There is so much less facial fatigue. Like, it's, I mean, I'm working the muscles. I'm working the facial muscles. I'm gonna get that definition in the cheekbone, even though it doesn't really make sense to do things through the cheekbone. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but like, it really is. No, I'm not gonna start mewing. No, I'm not gonna start mewing. That's not what I'm gonna do. How dare you?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Ha. Sorry that took so long.
It's okay though. We were just talking about kind of learning through the journey, basically.
Ooh. What has the journey been like?
I was kind of like talking about how like starting as like PNG and stuff, you kind of have you start off with like a certain style of streaming, but then as you go along, your stream style just starts to change. I mean, it's definitely, you probably have like a different experience with it as well, haven't you?
Yeah. I mean, I still remember when I was a PNG. It was, gosh, what was 2021? It feels like such a long time ago.
Yeah.
From what I remember at the time, I didn't care too much about, movement because you're a PNG. So I didn't worry too much about that. I think I was worried more about how to talk. Like not talking to just myself, but also like other people who would watch my streams, or like learning how to keep conversations going. I think that was like the learning process. I got really good at talking to a wall after that. Like, I think if you don't know how to talk to like yourself or a wall, then you would not be very good at streaming, just because you can't keep a conversation going.
Yeah.
It was the learning process of like, I just learned how to pull shit out of my ass, like literally just whatever I can think of I will say.
Yeah.
And you learn how to like navigate conversation, or direct a conversation, or control chat, basically. I think that was like my learning period. And I found out what games I like. What games I like to stream versus the games I like to play in my own time. I was able to like differentiate that a little better. And then when I debuted as I guess like the rebrand part, like the soft rebrand bit. That was when I think I started to take it more seriously. Like it was my job. Like this was like the full time. I am here to stay, and I do nothing else but VTube. That learning period was more so about branding, because I never took any like branding type courses in school. I never learned how to market myself or anything. So I think that period of when I first rebranded was all of that. And then I think, yeah, that entire year was that. Then I joined the agency. That was like the professional era. And I learned more about like the behind the scenes stuff that agencies go through. The business side, I suppose, like merch stuff, revenue splits, there's just other agencies and interagency relationships. Any tea, any beef, any tea, any like past life, current life, things like that. Contracts, especially. I learned a lot about the contracts. Like consistency things, or like schedule consistency. I learned more about that with my agency. So now it's more like I have to find myself again, because the agency helped me a lot. I got a lot of opportunities and sponsorships thanks to them. But now that there's no agency, and for this year, I've had to like kind of go at it on my own. Doing that again while maintaining the like, I guess, connections that I made, the like having managers or like merch things come out still. All of that, maintaining all of that at the same time being an indie is also very difficult to juggle, I think.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because I am like the CEO of my own brand, my own everything. So I've become my own manager and my own merch person, my own marketing team. Like you, as an indie, you're like a one-man everything.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's not to say like mods don't help me out or anything. It's more so like just like between with the contract signing, NDAs, things like that are all very much things that I'm not gonna lie, I do not want to put on my mods. My mods are there to, you know, help my chat stay in line, or to help my Discord not get out of hand. They're not there to like help me sign contracts, right? So that's kind of like the thing that I have to do by myself. And that's kind of my learning for this year, I think. But like for when I really did just first start, the biggest thing I learned was how to say no to things.
Oh yeah.
Because I said yes to everything. Because I wanted to get my name out there as much as possible. So I said yes to everything, every collab, even if I wasn't comfortable with it, I would say yes. But now I say no to things. Like I will not worry about saying no. And I used to worry about like having friends in the VTuber sphere. I was very, very scared. Now, not so scared anymore. I realize collabs are fun and all. But at the same time, I also need to make sure that I don't absorb myself in it. Like, I don't want to grow my channel through collabs. Like, I'm friends with this person, that's why you should follow me or whatever. It's not really about that. It's more like, I am this person. I am confident in my skills in this area. You know, like you're building your own resume. Your channel is your resume, right? And if, like, I can showcase what I want to showcase properly, then I'm happy.
That's it.
That's my learning journey.
Exactly. I completely agree with the idea of kind of like not growing through collabs, but just growing as as yourself as a content creator. Because like you can do collabs and you know you can have fun with it. Like even with like you know, you can have fun in collabs and just kind of have fun with all your friends and stuff. But like, I don't like the idea of using a collab to like you know to like further yourself out into the sphere. Because
I think I made that mistake.
It's definitely, I mean, like I've definitely done it too, and it's just that thing where it's like, I mean, even in like a like you know, even in the professional role that I am in at the moment, because I have background in branding. I did branding in like you know, I did branding in uni, and I have experience in actually working in industry and stuff like that for branding and stuff. So it's that kind of thing where it's like, I know, like, you know, like NDAs, and it's like doing like managing projects and kind of working with a bunch of different people that you like see like come and go and stuff like that. So it's definitely like difficult and stuff, but like I like with all that kind of sort of stuff, I feel like when it comes to like fostering your own content and actually being able to do the content that you like kind of going back to the point that I was saying earlier, just like you do collabs because you want to do it. Like you can ask the other person and stuff and be like, you know, like we can do it together and like it'll be a fun thing where, and then, you know, it's just kind of a thing where it's like you're both enjoying the space and not using it as like something that is pushing like, you know, one another to be like, hey, this is that person and that's that person, etc, etc. But it's like, I mean, there will still be that element, and some people will still see that element, but like especially with like in terms of like collab and like your connection between the both of those people who or whoever is in the collab and stuff, I feel like it's a thing where it's like we want to show our connection as like we want to show our relationship together and actually just enjoy what we do instead of pushing kind of like the other stuff that's happening like behind us as well. We just want to chill. That's literally what we want to do. We just want to chill.
I think like chat or like communities in general, they like seeing the VTuber. They like interact with other people, and then the communities mesh together.
Yeah.
But the thing is, not every community is the same.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So some communities will be very different from others, and then they might not actually get along very well.
Mhm.
But I feel like with the friends that I've made, it like because I am their friend, like say like yours and our communities together, it's because I am your friend.
Yeah.
And like I'm very open about that, right? It's
Yeah.
like you're not just a VTuber I know, you're like a friend. And
Yeah,
so my
like-
community will treat you kind of like how they would treat me, with respect and kindness, you know?
Yeah.
But like I have been in collabs where like it was like a much bigger deal. I was just like, you are a VTuber I know, and we're doing this thing together. And I didn't really know them very well. And their chat just like said things. Oh geez, that Meg is barking like hell. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
Let me go see what's up with her. Jesus. Jesus.
Damn, that is with give you work. Panda, you want work? I got work for you. I can give you work if you want work. I've got some stuff. They're very, very lively. They're adorable. They're really adorable. Bet? Okay, I got you. Okay, hold on. You're good, you're good. Okay, good. Don't worry. I'll give it to you later if I remember. I've got something that needs to be done, and I think you can do it. I think you can do it. But no, guys, I knew Nacho and Nutmeg for a long time. I've known Mia's dogs for a really, really long time. Yisho. It goes down, we play pen. No, we don't blame him. No, that's not what we do here. Isha, we don't point the blame to others. That's not what you do. Don't do that.
Hey, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
What happened?
I was just giving Panda work.
Oh, ayo.
He was asking for work, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Did I tell you I'm currently building a community Discord?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm in the works of it at the moment, and it should be coming out soon.
Heck yeah.
But yeah,
Nice.
who is it? Who has more of a filter?
I think you do.
Yeah, I probably do. It's probably me. I think it's probably because I don't. It's not I don't like swearing. I just find that whenever I swear, it just sounds very aggressive, and I don't want to sound like that all the time. That's why.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I think everyone in my chat is always like, that was the cutest swear I've ever heard. You know, they say that. And I'm like, how is it this? I'm not trying to be or anything.
Yeah.
But they say that when I do, it sounds cute. And I'm like, I am trying to be aggressive. I am trying to emphasize the meanings to my sentences. And yet they're like, like, what the fuck?
You are a Pomeranian.
Am I?
You got Pomeranian vibes.
I have Pomeranian vibes.
Mm-hmm.
It fails to be intimidating. Gee, thanks. I'm not. Okay. I thought it was at least somewhat like maybe just a tiny little bit aggressive sounding, but okay. I see how it is.
It's okay.
I see how it is. Wait, if I'm a Pomeranian, then what are you?
What am I? I always say that I'm a long cat that you can't pick off the ground.
You do give more cat vibes and dog vibes.
Oh, I'm 100% cat. 100%.
Am I dog vibes? Do I give dog vibes? I guess so.
Am I what? Not always? Lazy cat vibes? I get
Me?
that. Me? Oh wait, oh me. Hey! Hey! Okay, fine. I mean, I'll take it. Maybe.
I'm a dog, apparently. Alright.
You're a pup. That's what you are.
I've always been one, apparently. I had no say in the matter.
I mean, it might also be because you have pups.
True.
Hmm.
True. I always thought I gave more bunny energy.
Bunny energy? Oh, so we're going through the other animals now, are we?
I mean, I figured were they not included in the options? Were other domesticated animals not included?
Ooh, what are we? What else are we gonna add in now? I don't know now.
Snakes, reptilians.
Snakes. I don't want to be one.
Some people like spiders as pets, you know.
Oh God.
I think with the bunny vibes, it's like I get bursts of energy.
And then you just plop on the ground.
Yep. And then I just play dead.
I get that.
What would you be?
Me? No, I'd still be a cat. Even
Even
if there was any other animal to choose from, I'd probably still be a long cat that you just can't pick off the ground.
Fair. Fair. I think I'm like a mix of different things, honestly. I would say not cat. I would say dog and bunny are probably the closest. Yeah.
You got the bunny zoomies.
I wonder what I would be like if I was not this as a VTuber. What would I be? If I had to pick an animal, I'd probably pick bunny, honestly, because they're cute. Yeah. Yeah.
You're a dog that gets the zoomies and then loafs around. Isn't that just corgi?
That's pretty much a corgi, I think. I don't think I'm a corgi. I don't look like a corgi.
No.
I don't know. Usually, like, models kind of give off a certain face type, right? Like, there's the cat vibes and the dog vibes, right? I think your model gives cat vibes because of the eye shape.
Oh, I'm 100% cat. Like, no, I won't be any other animal. I'll 100% cat.
Wait, then what about me?
Your model does look off bunny. I mean, even your first outfit 100% is bunny.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
100%.
I don't think I could be any other animal except either a dog or a bunny.
You'd be a pup or a bunny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it because of the twin tails? Yeah.
A bird.
A bird.
I believe I can fly. Oh, no, what's that Cantonese song? I think I sang it recently.
What?
Oh fuck, I forgot. I'll send it to you if I can find it.
Okay.
There's a Cantonese song about flying.
Oh, oh, I don't remember.
I do have a wing, that is true, but I only have one wing. Have you seen my wing?
I think so.
It's the one wing.
Whoa. Mine's on my hair.
Yeah, I just have the one wing. It doesn't really do anything.
I don't have actual wings, but I have a wing clip.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Very cute.
If Sephiroth can fly with one wing, then you can. I mean, true. I mean, even the rover has one wing when she's in Havoc element. So.
Who's Sephiroth?
Guys, be nice.
No, they do this to me all the time whenever I ask what's something. So like, I'm used to it. I just genuinely don't remember.
Be nice. He's a character in Final Fantasy.
Oh, Namek Bork again.
You know Calcaro in Wuwa?
Yeah.
They're basically the same person.
Got you.
Yeah.
That helps. That helps.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Killian, give me my brain cell back. Hey. Stop. Yeah, it's basically Calcaro but better. Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Yep. Exactly.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at like learning characters. Even if people tell me multiple times, I will forget.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pain Pecco. He has a really long sword, like long.
This Calcaro isn't trying to gaslight Rover.
My brain went somewhere else. My brain went somewhere else completely. Rez, stop.
Are you kidding me? Hey! I know we talked about we talked about beating airplanes earlier, but hey! Stop it!
What? How do you pronounce that?
Don't ask me. I don't play Final Fantasy.
Oh, he's from Final Fantasy?
I don't play Final Fantasy.
I don't play it either, so
Ow.
I would not know.
No, let her cook? What do you mean?
I like, Genshin. Oh yeah, when did you start playing Genshin? I can talk about this for a while.
When did I start playing Genshin? 2 years ago, probably.
Oh shit, wait, isn't that the same time that I started?
I don't even remember anymore. I think it's 2 years ago.
Oh, when did I start playing? 2022 November. I think.
Which is 2 years ago. It's 2 years ago.
I need to do like a Genshin anniversary. God damn. Ain't no way it's been that long.
I haven't. What was it? I've been playing Genshin for like roughly 2 years, but I definitely had like a time where I just paused for a while because what was it? Because what were the other games that were coming out? No. It was other games that were just taking up my time. It was probably Star Rail, honestly.
I think when I started, I haven't stopped. There was a period of time where I just didn't do my dailies, I think, maybe for like a week because I was away from my computer. But, I've played pretty consistently since. I haven't farmed as much because I kind of just have everything now. But, I mean, I play quite often. Do you have a favorite character?
In Genshin or Hoyo?
Genshin. Let's just start with Genshin first.
Okay.
And then we'll move on.
Who? Oh, I can feel all eyes on me right now. Genshin? Talking like character, like playstyle. I don't know. I feel like one of my favorite characters in Genshin at the moment is probably Arlecchino.
Oh,
she's sick. She's so cool. I hate the fact that I grinded so hard for her, and I lost my 50-50 on her, and now I just like I couldn't pull for her, so now I'm just waiting for her rerun so I can pull for her again.
Pain. She is very fun. She's very fun. She does big damage. Big damage. She's very fun in that aspect. I like Lenny.
You like Lenny?
She's best Oni-chan.
I thought you'd like Kachina.
I do like Kachina a lot. Yeah, she's definitely one of my favorites now. She has my energy. And she's small. I like the chibis, Nahida, and Kachina are the chibis. Yao Yao as well.
Yeah.
I love Yao Yao. If I had to like pick a single favorite for like all purpose, I would probably pick Lenny. Just I love him a lot.
Ooh.
If not Lenny, then I would pick Navia. Navia Boobiful. She's very boobiful.
Are you saying beautiful or boobiful?
Both.
Are we talking like like B-double-O?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, she's both. She's like actually beautiful though. Like
I mean, yes, yes, of course. I mean, I'm not correcting you there, but like, yes. I just needed to make it clear, just like,
She's boobiful in every way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like her. I like Lenny. Siegeween is actually also one of my favorites.
She's
like,
cute.
She's a healer, and I like healers, and she does big damage.
Oh, have you wait, did you watch Hoyo Fair?
I think so.
Do you know the Awa Awa song?
Yes.
I love that song so much. It's so good.
My like when I think about all the songs that I've heard from Hoyo, my favorite will always be the one that Farina sang at the end. The La I can't French.
Yes.
But that sad song, I really like that one.
Isn't there like a misheard lyric version of it somewhere? I forgot who showed me, but
yes, I just think it was a genuinely good song. Yeah, I like that one a lot. If you if any of you in chat want me to cover it, you should probably put it in the community tab, because one of my donathon goals is to do a song recommended to me by Tenchis. And whichever is the most liked song and I'm comfortable with it, I'll do it. What
have you gotten at the moment?
I don't know. I made the post today, so I don't know. I haven't checked because I made it right before the stream. I think. I don't think anyone commented on it yet. Only 3. I don't know any of the ones that have been recommended. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. You guys are terrible at recommending songs.
Wait, I'm gonna look at this. What is this?
I don't know any of them.
I have no clue what they are either.
See? I don't know.
I have no clue what they are either. What the heck? What are they?
I don't know. I don't know. Someone give me a song that I actually know.
Dude, you should cover Tonghua.
Oh fuck. Why?
If you do Tonghua, I'll do Tonghua.
Oh god. Wait, how do you get around the copyright with that one though?
I mean, I usually get my instrumentals made, so
I might have to do that.
Yeah.
For that one. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Do you have a cover song you're working on or anything?
Maybe. Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe.
Possibly, maybe. I'm not gonna say anything, but possibly. I did just came out with one, so maybe. Not like I'm actually doing it already, but maybe.
Maybe, she says maybe.
Maybe.
I need to come out with more covers. I have not come out with many covers lately.
It's hard to do.
Hey.
Like, it's hard to do a cover project, honestly.
Yeah, Sag.
It's also
Big pain.
it's also because like the recording process for doing covers
Yeah.
takes so long because you have to be in like a certain condition just to get the right vocals.
Yep, I get it.
Yeah, and especially when it's like when the key of the song that you're singing is not a key that you're used to singing as well.
Yeah.
That's
You
why
have to like pick and choose.
that's why I prefer doing karaoke's on like to
Me
kind of
too.
cover the gaps in between before an actual very nicely produced one actually comes through.
I get it. I really do. I've been trying to record something and it hasn't worked out. So all I've done lately is just participate in my friends' concerts or do karaoke. And you know what? That's fine. I think that's fine.
It's
You know?
it's just nice to do karaoke and just scuff.
I feel like my covers, like every time I've come out with one, they don't really amount to much. They kind of just exist on my channel as part of the content that I do. You know? Yeah. So like, I don't really think they do anything. They're just there. Yeah.
Recording frustrating at all times. It really is. It really is.
I don't like recording things, but I know it needs to be done.
I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't like. I have like, I don't even know if I shared the story about the one that I just came out with, but the one that I just came out with, the recording process took me about a month. It like
Me,
it
when I
really
record,
did
I
need
take
to.
like 2-3 days. I just need to like sit down and do it. My issue with recording is I become very monotone when I record. On my own, like when I just sing, it sounds fine. But when I record, I become very monotone. It sounds like there's no emotion whatsoever because I know I'm recording something, and then I get like choked up about it, or like I get scared because I'm recording, and then I listen back and I'm just like, this sounds way too flat.
Oh
So then I have
yeah.
to re-record the thing entirely.
It's the other thing with like recording and stuff is that like when it comes to like passion, you gotta show the emotion off too with like record. I mean, like it's easy to do it in karaoke because you get into the karaoke. That's why the passion comes out in karaoke. But when you're doing like a professionally produced cover, like it takes a while to actually get the emotion through, and it's also difficult because you're recording on completely different days. That's the other thing too. That's why
I always have to like make sure my mic is in the same spot, my gain is at the same amount. You know, I'm singing in the same spot.
Yeah.
It is rough.
It is rough, but it's fun. It's fun when you get to see
I
the
like
fun.
seeing the finished product.
Yeah.
When you see that, you're like,
But it was worth it. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. But it's also money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we didn't need to bring that up, but like yeah. they do get expensive, so.
Yeah. I'll come out with a cover one day.
She'll do it one day, guys. Don't worry. Just be patient.
Yeah.
Patience is key.
I want to see your next cover.
My next one, I mean, I've figured out what song I'm gonna do. I just haven't done like the thing for it yet. I haven't done like the pre-production package for it yet, so I just need to do that first.
I look forward to it. I think growing up, I never really heard you sing outside of choir, so like.
Outside of choir? I'm a choir girl.
I mean, to be fair, like, I don't think any of us really were musically talented outside of it as a kid, and then we only really got into it as we got older.
No, yeah. I mean, literally, I feel like when we were younger, when we were doing like music and stuff, I feel like it was more of like the piano and guitar and all that, because we both play piano and I mean,
It was very like.
do you still play guitar?
Too. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we were like piano and guitar people when it came to music as well, so yeah, that was pretty much kind of all of that.
I think it was a lot of just school influence as well. They taught us a lot of like old folk songs. I remember our music teacher. He liked them old songs.
For real. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but like they were just old. I know my grandpa liked that I knew them, but it was just old. You know, like the Beatles or something.
Hey, they're good though. Some of the songs are good.
They weren't bad. That's what I'm saying. They're not bad. It was just old.
They're just classics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The classic to me means old.
I mean,
They're old enough to be a classic.
Exactly. Oldies or goldies. There we go. Sorry, goodies. I can't read. Exactly.
Man, I'm hungry.
I haven't had a full cup of water for about an hour now.
Drink water. Drink water.
I need to go grab water. I'll be right back.
I hold the line.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. She's. No, wait. She stopped. Hi. So, it has been 3 hours and 17 minutes since we've gotten here. Just checking, you know? This is how I know she's not here. And that is when I get concerned. Man, that was a lot of talking. You know, it has been a very long time since I've had the chance to talk to Rio. And I appreciate her a lot. She's one of the few friends that did not... I wouldn't say she's like the only friend who never really judged me at all growing up because of my skin condition. So she's a very understanding and considerate friend. I love her a lot. Yeah, I do. She has a very kind soul. She is pretty great, isn't she? Oh, she's moving. Do we watch each other's shorts? I don't know, actually. Never asked.
I'm alive.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back. Hey, do you watch my shorts by any chance?
I've seen some of them. I know you had a couple of your new outfit.
Yeah. I also seen yours. Right, so that answers the question. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Next question.
Next question.
Oh,
this will turn into a Q&A.
yeah.
I haven't really done a Q&A in a long time.
Yeah, we'll open the floor up. Why not? There we go. Alright, go wild. Actually, no, be careful. There are mods lurking in this chat, okay? I mean, they'll probably they'll probably allow your questions, but you know.
I feel like my mods get like scared whenever I'm like, chat, hey, can you know, like they get like
Oh, mine don't. Mine just let it go. They're like, yeah, she'll do it. She'll be fine.
Let me see. I think it was always Rio. Rio was the gamer. I grew up way more normie than she did.
Who's better at both video games and playground games? Video games?
You.
Probably me.
Yeah.
Playground games?
Like tag or something? Like red light, green light? Or is
Duck Duck Goose? Like, what are we talking?
Are those the playground games you're thinking of?
I remember used to playing. Oh my god! I remember I used to play handball so much.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember handball?
I remember we had like the tiny squares on our like in our playground thing. Yeah, I remember that.
It was my class that painted the squares too.
Oh
yeah.
Damn.
It was on the cement as well. I remember we were painting like a 2-person court and a 4-person court. It was so clear too.
Man. I don't know if I was very good at playground games, honestly. No, I think it was always just Rio's more of a gamer than I am. I think that holds true now because she plays Apex.
I was quite sporty too. I won't lie. So I did like swimming. I did trampolining. I did sports. I did sports camp. I did golf.
Oh, my grandpa just taught me golf.
My
grandpa bought me a set to learn how to play golf.
Golf is boring.
I learned how to play golf in Thailand. That's pretty cool. I think I wasn't like the sportiest kid. I was more like, I just want to watch TV at home kind of kid.
Oh yeah, I was just play video games on the TV
Yeah.
kind of kid. I was the play Guitar Hero on TV kid, so you know.
Yeah, I had to play piano a lot. I think my family really pushed that onto me. So I had like 2 piano lessons per week. I mean, eventually when I got older, like my parents would take me for like badminton. I learned a lot of sports through my family, really, because my parents are pretty sporty. But my skin didn't let me be sporty, so I think I only picked up figure skating because on ice, and I don't have to sweat on ice very much. And I was more like, we'll play the piano, we'll do the music stuff, and we'll do art. That was pretty much just it. So I think you're always just in general the better gamer. Growing up, even now, yeah.
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 Whom has a better team in Genshin? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Do I?
Yeah.
I guess because do you not just play as often? I guess, or like you don't pull as much.
I play very casually.
Ah.
I play Star Rail and ZZZ more, so
Fair.
yeah.
If it's Genshin, then I guess yeah, I do. I
Yeah.
probably do have the better team.
If it's
I do have
anything to
more.
do with Genshin, then it's me, 100%. 100%.
I see. I haven't really seen you play Genshin that much.
Yeah, I don't.
So,
I don't
you were
play that
ahead in the
much.
story than me, so like
Yeah.
I didn't want to spoil it for myself. So I haven't looked at your Genshin streams particularly for that reason.
Oh, don't worry. We talk dumb shit on my Genshin streams anyway.
Genshin's fun though. I think I just pull more, and I like spend a shit ton of time building them.
I don't know.
Favorite sport? Did you have a favorite sport?
What was my favorite sport? Probably trampolining.
Ooh.
Cause swimming was something that was forced onto me a little more. I did swimming twice a week, and cause I was swim team as well, and I had to do time trials every week too, so it was just kind of a suffering kind of thing. So I really preferred trampolining, honestly.
I did gymnastics, not trampolining. Trampolining scared me, so I did like beam stuff.
I did.
Yeah, floor and beam.
I did gym when I was younger, but then when I got into secondary, I picked up trampolining. Like the Olympic trampolining, you know, not like not like the backyard. I'm gonna do a backflip like trampolining, like the actual like Olympic grade like trampolining. By the way.
Yeah, I remember holding like the ribbon thing and learning how to do it on the floor.
The ribbon dancing.
Yeah, I was that kid. I was one of those. I did the whole like hoop thing where you threw it up in the air and you had to catch it with your foot. That kind of thing. I would do that. Or like what are those baton looking things called? I forgot what they're called. The thing that you like it's like 2 baton looking things.
I don't know.
And then I had the ribbon. I got to try all sorts of stuff. Sadly, the ribbon was the one that I was good at.
That's fine.
So they made me learn how to do the ribbon thing.
If it can get you anywhere, then just do it.
Yeah. And then the beam stuff was also pretty good. Because I did figure skating, so my balance was good, and that's why they put me on beam. Favorite sport was probably still figure skating, though.
Figure skating.
Because I didn't sweat.
Figure skating is fun, though.
Yeah.
I just like watching people trying to balance on the ice.
It is funny. I got to the point where like walking on the ice or like skating on ice was as easy as walking for me. So I got to see people struggle while I just zoomed around everywhere. I was like put in a harness to learn how to jump and twirl and stuff because I was doing the axle things.
Yeah.
And then I left the country, so yeah. I don't do it no more.
Guys, it's simple. You just gotta stand up straight. Don't lean forward. Just stand
So
up
many people
straight.
lean forward. It's really funny.
Just stand up straight. That's all you gotta do. Don't lean
I see
forward.
people like they lean forward and hold onto the edge.
Don't
and I'm
do
like,
that.
Yeah, that's gonna make it worse.
Exactly.
Like Marky asks, do you guys do that wotakoi thing where you disagree between who's top or bottom in the BLs you read? I think that depends on the BL.
Yeah, I think it depends on the story.
Which one? Can you think of one?
I feel like, to be fair, I feel like when it comes to reading BL, I feel like the top and the bottom is already very much established. So
Yeah.
hmm.
Okay, what about like between Genshin characters then?
Oh.
Simple Kave and Alhaitham.
Oh, that one? Oh, I mean Alhaitham's totally top, right?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay.
what?
No, like some people do flip it around.
I mean, if that's what they're into, then that's fine.
I'm trying to think if there's any more pairings that I can think of.
Kazuha and the Wanderer.
Kazuha's bottom for that one. Right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Have you watched Haikyuu?
Have I watched Haikyuu?
Have you watched Haikyuu?
Yes, of course I have.
Between Libero, Nishinoya, and Hinata.
Wait, who? Nishinoya and Hinata.
Was that his name?
Nishinoya is the short BB, and then Hinata is
The orange BB.
the orange BB. I don't know. I feel like I've never really seen them paired up.
I'm picking two bottoms to see what comes of this.
A top?
Like in this pairing between these two bottoms, who would be in the top?
Oh shit.
I have an idea of who I think, but
I shouldn't be thinking into this so much.
just based on instinct. Fujoshi instinct.
No. Probably Hinata, no?
Hinata is bottom or top?
Top.
Oh really? I would think the opposite.
Really?
I thought Nishinoya would be on top.
I don't know. I feel like it's because he's always lingering behind.
Nishinoya?
Yeah.
Nah.
I
He's
think
like a really hypey person.
I think
and he's
it's
older.
also if it was Nishinoya and is it Asahi? If I remember.
Yeah, that's the captain, I think.
The guy with the man bun.
Yes.
If it was those two, then I think he'd be the top instead.
Ah!
You know what I mean?
I see.
Yeah.
Suka.
I think it's because Hinata's aura is so freaking big. That's probably why.
That's true. He does have big aura. Between Risley and Nouvelette. Ooh, that's a toughie.
Rizzy and Nuvi, Rizzy.
Ah.
Rizzy.
Yeah, he's got the handcuffs.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I can see it.
That ass is going nowhere, man.
Oh wait, no, that changes things. So he's got the ass. Nuvi doesn't.
Yeah. Wait, what?
That means Nuvi. Wait, Risley is top or bottom?
Top.
Okay, yeah. But I feel like he could bottom too, cause he has the ass.
Well, then they can switch.
Yeah.
They can switch.
I think they can switch.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. This makes sense.
Yeah. Adrian the Wanderer? Wanderer.
Yeah. I think that was a pretty obvious one.
Yeah. So Traveler's a little down there, but I feel like if it comes to if the Traveler, and I'm talking like I'm talking Lumine, by the way, I'm talking Lumine. If Lumine were to top anybody, it'd be Child.
Oh, for real. Whew. Wait. What about like the small boys like Gaming, Xiao, those boys, Chungyun, Venti's like the bottomest of the bottom. I can't.
I feel like Chongyun is top.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I feel like he's top for Senchu.
getting phone call. Un momento.
Okay. You're just basking in the consequences of your question. He's socially aware? I mean, yeah. I don't know. I think it's also because he just runs a prison. That's probably why.
He runs a prison?
Rizzy.
Soka. I think Xiao is pretty up there for top amongst the small boys.
Oh, for the small boys?
Yeah. I think the two bottomest of the bottom is Mika and Venti.
Yep.
The Mondstadt boys, basically.
Yes. Yes, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Navia and Clorinde? Navia's probably bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Electro mommies, you know?
Yep.
I had to think about that one for a bit, but yeah.
But Raiden Shogun and Miko.
Ooh.
That's a power couple, so that's hard.
I think Yaya is on top.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
But if you just take out Yaya from the picture and you just have Raiden, she tops everything.
I mean, she is an Archon, so
Yeah.
she is a god, so yes.
Yes.
You are not wrong.
Yeah. How did we get here?
I don't know. Who asked the question?
I think it was Marky.
It was Marky. How dare you?
It was Marky's fault. Tisk. Wait, what time is it for you? I don't want to keep you up too late. I don't remember time zones very well.
Oh, it's Friday. It's fine.
Is it like midnight?
No.
Yes?
Maybe.
Do you have to wake up early tomorrow, by any chance?
No, it's Saturday tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
It's Friday.
Forgot that it was Saturday.
Actually, no, it is already Saturday.
Oh, shit! Oh, I work Saturdays normally. I don't stream tomorrow. That's crazy. I took this weekend off because of some work things I have to do.
That's good.
So
yeah, take some time off. I'm totally, not also behind on work.
Rip.
Rip. It's all good. Don't worry.
Okay.
I have passed the stuff that I need to. I've passed the stuff that I need to people, and then I have to wait for them to pass stuff back to me now. But no, I can go on forever.
I feel like being a VTuber is like, at least for me, I don't have things to pass on to people. I kind of just exist. I am here. You know? Like,
she is moving. She is talking.
Yep, I just exist. Now that like my debut for my new outfit is over, I've wondered like what the heck am I supposed to do next? You know, I've always wondered that. This month is like the eczema awareness thing that I'm doing.
Yeah, you can talk about it a little bit because I'm actually quite interested as well.
Oh really? I don't have like a concrete plan yet, which is why I'm taking the weekend off, is to solidify said plan. I have a few people who are interested in participating already. What I plan on doing is picking a date for a stream to do it. It'll probably be a weekend. For a big part of it, I'm just gonna educate first so people know what the heck it is the whole eczema awareness month is about.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking I would get some people to like record a small spiel about their experience with eczema. And then after that, I would bring in some friends who I am closer with, who also like VTubers who also have I guess then we could just like talk about it, like a panel, like a Q&A kind of deal. So that's kind of the plan right now. I don't know if it'll change or if I'll come up with something else. I don't know yet. But yeah.
Well, that's good.
I'm excited for it. It's the first time I've hosted an event of any sort. So
I mean, it sounds exciting. I mean, you're going to be educating people about something that, you know, stays like, you know, is very kind of stays true to you as well. So it's very too close to your heart. So it's good.
Yeah, it does mean a lot to me. I feel like it's influenced my life a lot. So it's something I've wanted to do. I want to do it like I thought about doing it last year. But I ended up not because I got scared.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely something like as big as that will definitely need to be like, you know, taken step by step to prepare so that it can go as smoothly as it possibly can. Because a lot of like management goes into this stuff, so you need like a solid team of people that will actually like, you know, also help you out as well if you needed to. 100%.
Ooh, coffee or tea? I like milk tea.
I'm a coffee guy.
I mean, I like coffee for the taste, but I don't drink coffee to drink coffee every day.
I drink coffee every day.
Ooh, I drink milk tea every day.
Yay!
Can I have both? Yeah, coffee, milk tea.
Isn't
do be a thing?
Isn't coffee and tea yin yang?
Not really, is it?
Isn't yin yang coffee and tea together? No?
I don't know.
It's called yin yang. I'm pretty sure it's called yin yang. Hold on.
I don't know.
It's another Cantonese thing. Hold on.
Yeah. I do have decaf, yes.
Yin yang is a drink created by mixing coffee with tea. Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
You can have the best of both worlds. It's quite bitter, I won't lie, but it's actually quite good.
It is quite good. I feel like any milk tea can be pretty good. You can't really go wrong with it.
And like yin yang. Yin yang is good. More of a coffee person. Oolong tea just tastes like coffee to me. I don't know where you're buying your oolong then.
Yeah, that
sounds a bit.
I don't know.
Yeah, you might want to throw that
That
out.
don't sound right. Yeah, yin yang.
Yeah, it's called yin yang. Oh no, my Cantonese is coming out.
Dude, I feel like the entire time we've been here, we've not really said much Cantonese. But like, I normally don't use it with you anyway.
Yeah, it's the same. I've actually talked about this before. I was like, I'll have friends who can talk the language, but we will still speak English. Because we met in English. Like, I don't know if that kind of makes sense. Like, we met in English, but like, we probably have a different native tongue and stuff like that, but we'll still talk in English. It's just because we met in English and we were in like an English speaking like you know, space. That's why we speak in English. Like, I could definitely speak Cantonese and Japanese to you if I wanted to, but is it gonna feel as comfortable as if I was gonna do it in English? No.
Yeah.
That's why.
Like we could do it. I think it's just a choice.
Yeah, it would feel unnatural. That's why. And we don't want that.
I think it's like strange. I've never spoken to you in Cantonese. Like a full conversation. Like, hey, how you doing? How's the weather over there?
Yeah.
You know, we've never like.
No, I don't even do it. To, like, yeah, I don't do it unless it's like, you know, unless the other person like is comfortable and engaging in that language, basically.
I mean, it's not that I couldn't, right? Like, we absolutely could. I just think it'd be very strange.
Yeah, like, we could do it. Like, you know, it's definitely something we could do. The thing is, it's not gonna feel the same as what we're doing currently.
Feel very weird.
Yeah.
That is why we are bilingual.
That's why, yeah, because it just doesn't exist.
Wait, do you feel comfortable speaking Cantonese, like, in public?
Yeah.
Like, with strangers?
If they speak Cantonese to me, then yes.
I've noticed that, like, when I speak Cantonese outside of my house, I stutter way more.
I don't know. I think it's just because... I think it's because of kind of how I learned Cantonese and just had it kind of, like, sponge up in my brain. I think that's just probably why.
When I was a kid, I was always told like I was the ABG kind of kid. Like I didn't really speak Cantonese as a kid, so at like family gatherings and stuff, my family, like a distant family, extended family, they would always judge me for not speaking it. And they're like, "How dare you only speak English? Tisk tisk tisk." Disappointment to the family.
Don't worry, I've definitely had the ABB label as well. So,
Yeah.
So yeah, I've had the.
Moving to Canada, it's gone now, but still.
I've definitely had the Guaimui label a lot. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is not a
Which
very
is
nice term.
fascinating to me. It's a fascinating thing.
It's not a very nice term.
It is not.
Yeah.
And like, I don't think we're that, you know?
No, we're not. We're human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not that.
Yeah. We're just who we are.
Yeah. Oh, Cantonese. How dare you insult me so painfully?
Cantonese is brutal, guys. It really is.
There's nice parts to it, I guess, in some ways.
There's
the songs
funny...
are nice.
Yeah, there's funny bits to it too, so...
Yeah.
It's,
I need to teach my chat more someday. I have to do an all not English stream. So I'm gonna default to Cantonese because that's probably the like second most fluent language that I know.
Ooh.
So like I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not allowed to speak in English, so
I'll do it with you.
I don't know what to do for it, that's the thing. Like I could, because if I just cannot speak English, I could just sit there and be silent for like the entire time. I don't have to say it.
It's just you sitting there eating a bowl of cereal for about an hour, and that's the whole stream.
Exactly. I just don't have to say anything in English, right? Like that's the whole thing. It's just a no English stream.
That'd be so funny.
Then if I don't say anything, then it works out, right? I mean, I guess I could, you know what, I'm thinking if I really am in such a bind that I can't think of shit, I'll just call you and be like, "Wait, it's a golden watch stream."
The thing is with Cantonese though, is that nowadays, Cantonese has a lot of English integration as well. So like there are times like when I speak, let's like for example, whenever like I'm telling somebody that I'm about to go live or like I'm about to go on stream and stuff, it's like I'll tell it for live. So like you say it live instead of like you know you're about to go live. It's like as like you're about to go like stream and stuff. So like it's that kind of thing where like you can't really escape from English when you're speaking Cantonese, but you could if you wanted to. But like Cantonese nowadays is a lot more lax when it comes to only using not only using Cantonese phrases, but there's like English integration into there as well.
I mean, freaking strawberry is sitobele.
Yes, sitobele. Ketchup is ketchup, and you know,
there's gotta be some kind of, you can hear some English words for real.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, because of my parents, I know how to say stream or like live stream in Cantonese. It's 직보, which is really weird.
Yeah.
But like, you could just say that, but it's weird. So like, my mom, like when I talk to her about going live on stream, she'll be like, "Oh, le hoi live ah."
Yeah.
You know, and I'll be like,
"Oh,
yeah.
le kapapo live ah." Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah. So
yeah.
Like, that's why I'm kind of concerned about doing the no English stream, because then I can't really 100% know English it, you know?
You needed like you need a translator as well through it, probably.
Yeah, I would just Google Translate, because Google Translate has Cantonese now.
I heard, and it's like
it's not bad. It's like
semi-accurate. It's a little more like it's a little more textbook Cantonese than it is natural Cantonese, I feel.
I mean, I think it'll still translate pretty well if you were just to speak into it.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's not bad. It will get the point across, I think.
100%.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I had to correct it in some ways because I typed in like 盖蛋仔
Mm-hmm.
and it translated it to crackers.
Huh?
Yeah.
But they aren't crackers.
They're not crackers.
They're egg waffles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I had to correct that in Google Translate. I was like, correction here.
Correction here, these aren't the food that you're thinking about.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So maybe we can cancel one day. I'm just so bad at it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like,
let's go for it.
I feel like talking to other people in Cantonese is so weird for me. If they're not my family, because I'm just so used to doing it with my family.
It's hard,
Outside
definitely.
of it, it's like, yeah. The thing is though, like I can say it on stream just fine, but I think if I bounce off somebody, it sounds better.
Yeah. 100%.
Do you ever use it on stream, or do you use Japanese more on stream?
I rarely use Cantonese. More recently, for some reason, I rarely, well, not rarely, but like I don't use Japanese that much, but I do it sometimes. But Cantonese is definitely something that my chat has rarely heard me speak.
Oh, it's like a treat, huh?
Yeah.
Sokka.
But it's definitely like doing a Cantonese stream is definitely something I'd want to do as well.
Ooh, I'll be there for that.
Even if it's just like a podcast type, like something like this. Even if it's just like this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like podcasty things like this.
Just kind of like chilling and just yapping and stuff is fun. We hear it during Apex. I mean, yeah, I think the reason why you can hear it in Apex is because they came out with a character that actually speaks Cantonese in Apex. That's why.
Oh,
So I've
did they?
I've educated Cantonese through Apex. That is my legacy.
That's kind of cool though.
But yeah, they had like there's a line for that character where it's like it's better to birth a Tasyu than you.
Ah, Sangatasi Hoga Sangale.
Yeah, that one. They had that recorded as a voice line. I was like, no way that got okayed by everybody who was working on this project.
Apparently it did.
It's so funny.
Wow, I have heard that line said to me before, so that was
See, because the thing is, I've actually never heard that line before until I scrolled through the internet and someone was like talking about it in the internet. I was like, what the heck is this?
My mom said it to me when I was cooking in the kitchen and I was being like really slow with frying something. And she was like, hey, yeah. And then she said the line.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, she said it like as more of like a jest. Like she wasn't serious about it. It was more just like funny. Like we started laughing afterwards. So I was just like, what the heck, mom? So, like it was more of a funny thing. But then like I've heard other people say it like a more serious thing. Thank God my family's not like that. But like, goddamn.
Yeah.
You know, like that's intense.
It's kind of the phrase is more of an insult than it is a joke, really.
It's meant to be.
Yeah.
It's meant to be very insulting.
The phrase literally just means it's better to birth a piece of pork than it is to birth you. So
Yeah.
it's quite brutal.
Yeah. It's just mean. And like hearing it in Cantonese also does sound a bit meaner.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah. We still got to talk about dim sum stuff. Oh yeah, I mentioned in a stream once where I was like, we gotta just talk in Cantonese and just talk about dim sum.
Charm fun.
Didn't you learn about dim sum when you're duolingual though? Surely you can order dim sum now.
Yes, I did do Cantonese, you're right. Lo ba go ba like go. Nai wo bao.
Lai Wong Bao.
I like my Lai Wong bao.
Yeah, I mean Lai Wong Bao is good. Pai guat.
Yeah, but I read that as guat. I was just like
Pai guat.
as a guat. Pai guat.
What's my favorite dim sum?
I think for me it's that one bao.
Ooh, that's hard because I'm kind of a classic girl when it comes to dim sum.
Lo ba go.
I do love a lobako.
What's that dumpling?
Oh man, this is a hard
what's the
question.
sweet dumpling?
Xiulongbao?
No. Yes, xiulongbao. That's the one. I was thinking of.
Xiulongbao is good.
I love
Mhm.
xiulongbaos.
Xiulongbao is really, really good. My favorite dim sum though, oh man, that's hard. Cause I do like a cheng fun. Like I like a ha cheng. Ha cheng is so good.
That makes sense. I like the pork ones more. I like the meat.
Char
I
siu
like the meat
cheng.
in my hagao.
Is it char siu cheng? Yeah, it is char siu cheng.
Is it char siu?
It's
I don't remember what meat's in it. Is it char siu cheng fun?
it's basically just char siu wrapped in the rice noodle.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Xiulongbao is dim sum. What are you talking about? What kind of dim sum have you had?
Mm. Oh my god, what other dim sum is there?
Siu mai hagao. I like my tussup. Yes, siu mai.
Your tussup, yes, you might.
That's the best siu mai. Go to a tatsai and get me some siu mai. That's the best siu mai.
Oh man, what other dim sum is it? Oh, you know what I don't think it's considered dim sum, but you know what zaleng is?
Yeah.
I
With the
love
kanji.
Yeah, I love zaleng.
Me too.
Zaleng is really
I like
good.
dipping it in the kanji.
It's
pretty
like for like the visual, like you know, to visually describe what it is. It's basically like a fried piece of dough that is wrapped in the rice noodle, but it's also got like some chives in it as well, which is really, really
good.
nice.
It's pretty good.
It's
Yeah.
tasty, man.
Oh, I like the. This sounds. I don't want to say this out of context. Fried squid, the tentacles.
炸鱿鱼?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love 炸鱿鱼 as well. 炸鱿鱼 is really, really good.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I know it's really
Mhm.
creepy for some people to see for the first time, but I like it a lot.
I mean, it's basically calamari, but it's like, it's just the legs. It's basically
yeah.
calamari, but it's just the legs.
Yeah, and it's fried just a little differently.
Yeah. 100%.
No, I am not gonna let you clip it because that's gonna be on Rio's channel.
Oh, right, I left it on. Oops.
Because people can put clips on their homepage now, so.
Oh. Oh yeah, the top community clips or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you have that on our channel. Nah. I have some dignity. I think I actually have said that once though, just on my channel though.
Well,
You'll never find it.
now you know what to do. That's your homework for the weekend.
Maybe I've said it in a member stream. Oh, have you done member streams yet?
All my karaoke's turned into member streams. So it's public.
fair.
It's public, and then it goes member for the weekend, and then it disappears.
Will you get rid of it?
Yeah,
Why?
cause it's karaoke, man.
But why?
Cause it's karaoke.
Why?
I'll keep.
Maybe I should
something
start
in.
getting rid of mine.
Sorry, guys. But yeah.
I do treat my friends' channels with dignity. I have self-restraint.
It's fine.
They've gone to the ether.
Yeah.
I think Nicole's bubble just sucked it up. I see where it went now.
Nicole's bubble just sucks it up, and then Zhu Yuang's just shoots it down from there.
It just gets obliterated in the bubble.
And that's
Dude, my
it.
favorite GGZ character is Chingy. I love her to bits. And Bernice now. I actually like Bernice quite a lot.
Bernice is a very beautiful red flag, and I appreciate her.
Yes.
But I love
Exactly.
Jane. I'm full Jane.
You like the mommies, huh?
I love Jane. Jane is I wouldn't say Jane is a mommy. Jane is more like a big sis.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
I think her personality is more big sis, but her body is more mommy.
That makes sense. Yeah. Jane is more big sis, 100%.
I think Juliet is the same. She's got the heart of an one-chan,
Yeah, I mean,
but
yeah.
the body of a mommy.
I mean, there isn't a lot of mommies in. I mean, probably Rena is mommy
Yeah,
in ZZZ.
yeah, she's probably one of them. Grace? No, Grace is literally an older sister.
Nah, Grace is big sis.
I'm trying to think of like if there's Soldier, but Soldier's not that either. There's no mommies, huh? Except for Rena.
Yeah. I mean, no, Caesar's big sis. Caesar's big sis. Bernice's big sis.
Oh, I thought she was more little sis.
I feel like Bernice can be big sis.
Really? I thought she's too wild for me to think of her as a big sis. Piper's just grandma.
Piper is grandma.
Lucy is like brat. I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
I can't think of a mommy.
I think it's only Rena for now.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite ZZZ character?
Actually, no. Oh my gosh, the pink hair lady. I forgot what her name is. She's got the glasses. She's in the same. Oh my gosh.
Miyabi's thing.
Yeah, Yanagi. There we go. She's
okay,
mommy. Yeah, there we go.
She's pretty mommy. She's pretty mommy.
Yanagi's pretty mommy. Yeah.
But she hasn't come out yet, for real, for real.
She's coming out next patch.
Oh, is she?
I mean,
I thought next patch was.
I mean, she's had the drip market already, so.
Oh.
Because it's Bernice.
Oh,
it's gonna be Bernice, and then it's gonna be Lighter and Yanagi is in the next one because they've been drip marketed. So.
I see. I want Lighter. Lighter's pretty cool.
You want Lighter? I hate Lighter's jacket.
It's a dumbass looking jacket.
It's
I like his
stupid
voice.
Jacket.
I like his voice, his personality. I don't like his design very much, but I like him, you know?
It's a stupid jacket.
It is a stupid looking jacket. I try not to say that on stream, but it is a stupid looking jacket.
Who told him that putting tiger print inserts to his leather jacket would look cool? Because it's stupid.
I don't like that part of his design, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like it either. I like his glasses. That's all.
Yeah, I think his like face, hair, you know, body looks great. You know, I just don't like his jacket. That's like the one thing I didn't like.
Yeah. Alex Lee alone. Look, he's got. Hey, look, Alex has a very good role in solo leveling. Okay. He's fine there, but Lighter, man, Lighter needs to buy a new jacket.
I wish they came out with like chibi characters like Genshin did, but I don't think they will.
Chibi characters?
It's not really good for the combat system, I think.
No. I mean, all they if there were gonna be chibi characters in ZZZ, they'd probably just kick their shins, and then you and then you have to swap to a DPS.
Wait, have you seen Citlali from Genshin yet?
Who?
She looked like a Honkai character. Citlali, Citlali. Yeah, she hella cute. The new lady, yeah. She real cute.
Wait,
to me, she looks like a Honkai character for some reason.
How
like
do I?
Face.
How do I spell name?
Give me 1 second.
Ooh.
That's her.
Where's the? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she reminds.
She's hella cute.
She's really cute, but she reminds me of Impact. Impact Third, yeah.
I really want her. She hella cute. If not her, then Ian-san, the small chibi of Natlan. That's not Kachina.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I think so.
me see if I can find pick.
Bernice
This
has the
chibi.
best design. I quite like everybody's design in Sons of Kaldan.
It's hard to pick for like
Yes.
to just pick one. I find it very difficult. I like Lucy a lot. I'm sad she's not S rank, but you know, Lucy's Lucy and I love her to bits. I think Caesar has a really unique design. I don't really like Piper's. I feel like hers is very plain in comparison. Bernice has like very, very key features like her fire ponytails and her glasses, her sunglasses. I think those were like really, really strong pieces on her.
Yeah.
That make her stand out a lot. So my favorites are gonna be Bernice and Lucy in Sons of Caledon.
See, because I kind of have a tie between Piper and Lucy. I just like how chill Piper is. That's why.
That's fair. That's fair. You plan on playing more Genshin anytime soon?
I'm pretty sure I have a Genshin stream scheduled for next week. Actually, is it next week or the week after? What week are we on?
The second week. First we're coming up second week.
I have one scheduled next week.
Heck yeah.
But it's for the update, so.
I'm excited.
See, I'm still debating whether or not to pull.
Who's in the next banner?
Shironen.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Shironen's real freaking pretty and she seems really cool for a support, but I'm poor.
I'm guaranteed at the moment, but I really want to pull from Alvika.
Oh, Archon Mommy.
Yeah. Thing is though, I don't know when she's coming out, so I feel like I have some time to grind for Malvika, but at the same time, I don't know how much time I'm actually going to be putting in to Genshin, because coming forward, Star Rail's got a really big update coming that I actually really want to pull for both characters in the next banner, and then you've got Wuwa, who's also got another character that I really want to pull for that's coming out very, very soon, and it's just there's just so many characters I want to pull for.
Dude, I haven't played Wuwa in such a long time.
Oh, I mean, if you're not gonna pull for Shorekeeper, a perfect time to start grinding for those asteroids right now.
Yeah? I got Jinshi and was happy. I don't simp for anybody in Wuwa, so like,
everyone's got it. Yep.
I need to do the story still. I actually have a Wuwa stream scheduled for next week, so I need to get to that.
Where are you up to?
I haven't done the story. I finished the new area, that's it. That came out last time.
Okay, so you're
Jinshi?
Okay, so I think you're gonna start the story that's just come out then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever just came out is what I need to start doing.
Bro, you're gonna love it.
I'm so scared.
It's
such a dark story,
It's
usually.
so good. Oh my, it's so good.
Okay.
I won't say anything, but it's really, really good.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't say I'm behind. It really only just came out recently.
Yeah. Yeah,
I will do it. I will do it.
But yeah, no. This patch is definitely the grind for all of the asteroids that you can get if you're not going to be pulling for Shorekeeper, because Camelia's coming out in the next patch, and she's pretty.
I know, yeah. I've lots of my people simp for her. To my knowledge.
She's who? Yep.
She's a personality, all right.
she's there.
Yep.
She's there. She's also part of the Black Shores, which kind of annoys me, but about the fact that we were at the Black Shores and she wasn't there either. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh god, it's already 8. I need to eat dinner.
Oh yeah.
So...
Okay. It's all good. I mean, it's 1 and we've been going on for 4 hours, so.
Well, we haven't talked for a long time, so I kind
Yeah.
of expected this to happen.
I mean, guys, to be fair, even before the stream started, we were already yapping for about like for about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just kept going. But no.
But I mean, that's what I like about these. Is like we can catch up
Mhm.
and stuff, you know.
Exactly. Mhm.
Yeah.
Sure. But
This was good. This was good.
yes.
You wanna schedule another collab sometime?
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do a Kanto one.
Alright, hit me. Hit
Let's
me with
do
that
a
Kanto.
Kanto. We're gonna do a Kanto one. Sure. Guys, that literally just means oh no, by the way.
It's like a big, exaggerated oh no, though.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a big oh no.
It's a very big oh no.
I feel like oh no is just like, ah yeah, you know?
Yeah.
And then the big oh no is like, play careful.
Yep. There's like different levels of oh no. Cantonese is fun, guys.
We should teach some Cantonese if we do a Kanto stream.
Oh yeah,
Like, for real, for
100%. We should get like a whiteboard out where we can both write stuff onto the board.
Yeah! Yo, I'm so down for this.
Let's
I have
go.
a setup. I have a setup for that. I know how to do it.
Let's
We can have like the interactive whiteboard thing. I know how to do this.
Wonderful.
Yee.
Just hit me
I
up
got
with your
plans.
schedule.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hit me up with your schedule and
shall.
we can see if we can get down. Mm-hmm.
I shall. I am excited.
Yes. But yes,
We will make plans.
we will be everyone's sensei.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
then don't blame us if you use the term wrong.
We will teach things accurately.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
what's oh shit?
A
Wait, what is oh
100%
shit?
guarantee. Hmm?
How would you say oh shit?
Oh shit! I don't think we have an. I don't
We
think we
don't
have
really-
one.
yeah, we-
Yeah.
Yeah. Then maybe that's what bye-lingual is. It's pretty much oh shit.
Yeah, probably. But I feel like yeah, it could also be
Oh,
oh
two.
shit.
You can say two.
Probably.
Yeah, you can say two. I think.
Yeah.
But mostly just aya and bye-lingual.
But two can also be like, oh god, like it's like two can also be like a sign of an annoyance.
True.
Yeah.
Two can mean a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like tail versus like tail. You know?
Yeah, pretty much. So, like that literally means two different things. I love the fact that you literally just said those two words and like you said that in like two different tones, and I knew exactly which like what you were trying to say. It's actually so funny. Oh my god.
It makes sense.
It does make sense, but like it's really hard to explain.
Yeah.
That's why.
I mean, the longer two is like disappointment,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the shorter one is like a annoyance one, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. The difference from that just means fuck.
Yeah, that just means fuck, man.
That's the bad one.
Mm-hmm. That's
the one I don't say.
That's the word that you're not supposed to say. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yes, but no, we can put something together and just have fun with it. And then mess with people's brains. I mean educate you guys.
Yeah. I think we'll do a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. 100%.
Yeah.
We're native
Alright, I'ma go
speakers,
eat.
so but
I need to eat.
yeah, and I need to go sleep.
Yeah.
Like
it's late.
I'm gonna do that. No, I'm joking.
You should sleep soon.
I will.
Or you are going to be educated. I will think of a plan.
Yeah, you will be educated with 100% accuracy.
Yes. I think what I really need help with, like when I teach Cantonese, what I need help with is like the expressions for things, like how to say the word, you know, and explaining the expression behind the one word. So please help me with that.
Yeah, of course, 100%.
Yeah, I got a guest teacher for my next Kanto stream.
Yeah, I'm the teacher that stands in the back of the classroom with her arms folded.
Oh, yo. I should go eat.
Yes,
It is,
go
like,
eat, go eat, go
I am
eat, go eat.
hungry.
Well, yeah.
But thank you for having me. I missed you.
Thank you for
I'm not gonna lie, it's been a rough couple months this summer,
Oh
so
man,
you know, I'm sorry if I haven't really reached out or anything lately.
it's
for the past
okay.
few months.
I mean, we're all very busy. It's okay, don't worry. But no, thank you for making the time to do this today too.
Yeah,
I mean,
I am happy to be
We'll
here.
definitely do another. I mean, we can always do these whenever we want to. Because the last one we did
Yeah.
together like this was literally a year ago. So
Wait, really?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's a completely
Okay.
different form as well.
Well, you know
so
what? Now you have like the setup. I mean,
I can bring different snacks every time now.
it'll work out. It'll work out.
Yeah, it all works out. So yeah, we can always do it if you want to as well. So we'll just have to, match schedules as we go too. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yes,
Sounds good to me.
go has the food, and I'm gonna go rest. And
Yes,
yeah,
go end your stream, end the stream.
yes.
But thank you guys for coming today.
I can end it with you, honestly. We can just say
Okay,
bye
cool.
bye. But yeah. But no, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you,
much
thank
for
you.
watching, guys. Thank you for listening to us yap for about like 4 hours.
That was a lot of yapping.
and
I need a
totally-
throat candy.
Yeah, and totally not drinking all the water we were supposed to be drinking. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you. Go check Mia's stuff out. It's all in the description, and she is also tagged in the title as well. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and if I don't see you over the weekend, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you very, very soon. Yay!
Bye-bye.
それでは皆さんお疲れ様です。またね。
Bye bye.